Namco. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
Welcome back. Welcome, edgers and bonkers alike, to Soul Blade, where we're going to continue. We're going to continue our whimsical little journey with Huang. Remember Huang trying to bonk his way through the tournament arc? Oh, all the trials and tribulations. Mitsurugi, get out of here. We're not talking about you, buddy. We don't got time. We don't got time for you. We've had enough time dedicated to you and your big sword. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome back to the Clown Show. Let's continue Edge Master mode. Let's access our data. I just remembered I have an important thing to do that isn't somewhere else. Goodbye, joke. Thank you for specifying it's a joke. Let's go with this outfit. Last time... Is it coming back to you? Y'all remember what happened last time? Look, we got the Sword of Dawn after we got the Falchion. I don't remember which one's better. Oh, this one, because it's very, very small weight. I actually forgot we finished, that what we finished last time had us in a state that made us want to Huang ourselves. Oh my god. Trading in the wacky foam finger for a sword that isn't Dick's, it's true. Although it's like... What is it? It's like shards of glass suspended in time. It's an odd design. Let's go to Italy! Fun things happen in Italy. You know who we meet in Italy in this secret treasury. The secret treasury is on an unknown island. The millionaire Verci hid his treasure here. There are 50-meter deep pits, water traps, and more to guard against theft. It's a perfect impregnable treasure island. Yep, can't get pregnant here. Tales tell us there's a tremendous amount of treasure on this remote island. Huang heard the stories and traveled to the island. He was tormented by traps, but finally reached the bottom of the lair. There's a guardian in strange armor blocking the brightly sparkling treasure. Who could it be? It's our very good friend, Voldo, the greatest Italian man of all time. His only task is guarding the treasure. Just defeat him! Just defeat him? No wacky shenanigans? No strange things we have to do?
Versus Voldo, fight.
Well, he's bonking and clawing us. Hey, look, remember when we couldn't get that to work because we had worse frame data because we had a big heavy sword? We got it to work this time. Well, we're getting drilled immediately. But I remember I can do this, and that counts as a launch, apparently, when it hits. Wow. Wow. Yeah, his missions and weapons do radiate the energy of last-minute addition to the game. Why was that so normal? Oh, we have to defeat him 3 times, that's why. Okay. Oh, and he knows how to sidestep. Oh, this might not be so simple. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
The grueling battle ended with the
Yeah, now the sword messes me up with the launch because you do the follow-up too early. It's fine, that's a warm-up. That's a warm-up.
Versus Voldo, fight.
I remember a lot of that last time. Oh. Man, I would have laughed if he could crawl off the edge there.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Huang.
Let's see how this goes. Let's see how it goes today.
Versus Voldo,
Bonking our way to the top. Now the problem is I haven't played this in a week. So I don't remember anything I learned last time aside from that. But honestly, do you need any more?
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Huang Songkyun. You win.
It's actually kind of sick how almost no characters ever had any of their throws fundamentally changed for almost like 30 years. Yeah. Yeah. Like that throw, and this one too, yeah. Like all of his throws are pretty much the same. Pretty much all of everyone's. Like even Mitsurugi does the same. I think Huang actually had some of his throws changed because he ended up becoming more of a character. In this, he's kind of like... He's got a couple unique moves, but not many. Oh, well. Oh, well. We'll get it. We'll beat Baldo. You know, he is bald. But, like, it's not like he has male pattern baldness. He's like, completely shaved head. But, like, does he do that himself? Or did his hair just fall out entirely? Can that happen? Can all of your hair fall out? Or do the rats in the money pit help him? They help him wax his head. The rats ate his hair. They build a little net. He actually has a full head of hair and it just keeps growing, but the rats, they just take his hair and make tiny little rat wigs. What is this? What is this lore I'm creating? Hey, remember that? Remember when we were doing this a lot? Oh. It's Soul Blade, alright. Yeah, we are soul blading. We are soul edging. We are edging as much as we possibly can.
Versus Voldo, fight.
It's kind of interesting that he uses a different weapon each time. Like that's a I don't like this camera angle. I don't like what the camera does when you try and change sides. It gets like a really awkward angle that makes it hard to read anything. Voldo is a hair farm for rats. They don't really care what he gets up to in his free time as long as they get their hair. Oh, I don't like any of this. Alright. The only reason I went to rats is I know occasionally you'll see rats in Voldo's stages. I think there are rats in this one. I know, I'm pretty sure once it gets to Soul Calibur, he starts having rats. You think he eats the rats? That's kind of grim. Verci's real treasure was the rat farm. I just moved something on my desk also. Sorry if that made a horrible sliding sound. Getting used to this new setup. It's a lot better. I have a lot more breathing room. But, I'll go to grab something where it used to be, and now there's just nothing there. And the muscle memory, it's too strong. I'd really like to see some PS1 rats in this game. I would like to say. If there are rats in this stage, I would love to know. I would also like to see a win, a victory on my part, but that requires playing a little better. I'm gonna miss these moves once we get to Soul Calibur, these, like, crazy-ass super jumps. Like, again, I assume the only reason we have those is because Virtua Fighter had them. But, man, it's goofy. Yep, Desk Phantom Pains. You know, it has been 9 years since Phantom Pain came out. 9 years! How unfortunate. Tekken 1 and 2 had them too. Yep, as was the style at the time. It's just so funny because you get so much airtime that you can just do things like that. Like, you go up so fast, but just kind of stay there. So you can really just do your best Virgil impersonation. Scum. Die. Oh, I'm the dying scum right now. Yeah. Not doing too good. We're not doing too hot. Already. Already, we've hit a wall. Thanks, Voldo. You're not a friendly wall, though. You're like a weird guy. I thought this one said here. Yes, this one does recover health. But if you watch my health bar, it recovers like 1 pixel at a time, very slowly. Yes, yeah, it just sucks. I remember some of the weapons in later games. You start to recover so much health that it kind of becomes an absolute pain in the ass. It's like if you're not doing a constant combo, like if you let up for even a second, you'll start to get, you know, whoever's got the recovery sword starts to get so much health that they become nigh undefeatable. I think I want to say, some of Link's weapons in Soul Calibur 2, maybe like the magic staff thing, had the recovery effect, and there we go. I remember that one being a particular pain in the ass to go up against. Really fun to use, though. Really good way to make your friends really, really mad. Whoa! Okay. After a deadly battle, Huang defeated the Hell Guardian Voldo. Although Soul Edge was not among the treasure, he found a solid gold sword, known as the Midas Blade, an important clue to the whereabouts of Soul Edge. Now, a solid gold sword would actually be really crummy. It would be very heavy and just, like, bend almost immediately. Well, it is very heavy. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. We've hit a wall. This is awful. Proceeds to completely stomp Voldo dead 3 times in a row next attempt. Listen. Oh, is that the same as Blue Storm? 5? 5. It is! It is the same weight. Look at that. Huh. Look at that. The final battle. At last, Huang arrived at the place he believed Soul Edge was located, a port harbor in Spain where the great pirate Cervantes de Leon was once based. Cervantes, he was once based. He's not based anymore, you know. Honestly, kind of cringe nowadays. The pirate ship Adrian lay anchored in the dock. There's evil all around. I must be close. Huang prepared himself, then stepped on the ship. On the deck, he found a man who held ominously shining swords in his hands. Ha ha ha! I've been waiting for you. Your burning soul will soon belong to my holy blades. Holy blades? Really? I mean, whatever. I would think they're more unholy blades, but sure. Well, whatever religion you want to follow, skeleton pirate, man. The great pirate was feared by all who sailed the Atlantic Ocean. Decades ago, he left on a trip to find Soul Edge for the merchant Verci, but disappeared, never to be seen again. Defeat the enemy! If Inferno turned up to fight me, my ass would not resist shouting, I have a bone to pick with you. That's pretty good. You know what? I don't think this sword is our best bet. We'll give it one more shot. One more shot. Remember Cervantes fights? Remember these? These are fun. Ah! It is. It's soul time. What is mouth texture? Oh. I don't know if I liked that. It's a little weird looking. Alright, let's go back to the Sword of Dawn. I don't think it's the sword's fault. He just kills you in 2 basic combos. Yeah. That's fair. I don't know why I went for that when he was on the ground. When I've learned very intimately that that cannot hit when they're on the ground. Wow! Wow, he recovered from that really quickly.
You lose. Offer your spirit.
Offer your spirit. We're not going to do that. We're going to offer some hot steel for his hot blades, or whatever the hell. Why do I keep doing that? Okay, okay. Alright. Right. He likes to do that one. And I like to do that one. He knows the frame traps. Maybe by the end of all these, I'll actually be decent at understanding some Soul Edgeblade Caliber Zone techniques. Who knows, though? Alright. Alright, Skeleton Man. Wow, just gonna let me... Is he just gonna... Are you... Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't let it happen. Come on. Get it twisted. Come on. Apply yourself, my man. Come on. What was that? Bruh. Okay. Namco AI, ladies and gentlemen. And my liege. The legend will tell the man who accepted the challenge and achieved what he sought. Few know of the evil cursed side of the sword, the dark side. What possessed me to believe the sword was worth having? Not knowing Huang, he chucked it, he tossed the sword. He doesn't want it anymore. Many tales were told of those in his homeland of how the ultimate weapon came to be his. Oh, I guess he did take it. In his quest for sword, he sacrificed so much. I was looking at the picture. Young man left as a man. He left as a man, returned as a bigger man, a big, strong man. Now he's on a ship. A summer, long night have passed since he pursued the sword. Greater calling summoned him. Ate his people, feuding warlords. Huang must leave for battle. He keeps fighting dudes. We did it! We have vanquished Huang's throng of thongs. Yep, remember that sword? Remember this purple gradient? I remember it. Get it twisted, you're insignificant. You are too... Hold on. Erno's balance sheet. Get it twisted, you could do anything. He literally brought back one of the random swords he found and told everyone, yeah, I got it. Okay. That text is like... It's like 20% faster than it should be. Ah, there's our foam sword. I saw a foam sword kind of like that at Walmart the other day, and I was half tempted to buy it. But I was like, no, I already bought these cubes. I bought cube shelves. I didn't plan on buying cube shelves, so that was like kind of a chunk out of my paycheck there, but you know, I needed them. They're cubes. And they were on sale, so I actually saved money by buying the cubes now. So I'll have to wait until I'm able to put foam swords on the cubes. Cube shelf gang, let me tell you, those cube shelves, they're the best. I don't know how it took humanity so long to realize that the cube is the perfect shape. I have this one cube shelf, it costs $30. And I'm like, you know what? I need at least two more. I need at least two more cube shelves, because I'm going to replace the big thing I put my clothes in, and my Sympho shelf. It's nice, it's cool, I like it, but it would be nicer if it was cubes. Anyway, we did it. So now, we have to save. I got a real drawing tablet the other day. It's very nice. I can draw in a situation that does not invoke bonitis. That is nice. The problem, though, the dimensions were in inches. Oh, no. I do not cognate inches. It's fucking huge. Uh-oh. Yeah, my tablet, I think, is, I think the drawing surface is like 6 inches. Might be 5 inches. Hey, it's important to know the difference between 5 and 6 inches. But, honestly, yeah, I've seen the big ones. I don't particularly care for them. It makes it more difficult because you actually have to move. If you're drawing properly with your whole arm, you kind of want it to be a little smaller. Because if you have like this gigantic canvas, what ends up happening is, yeah, you draw with the... You have to draw the whole 22 inches, and it's like, oh my god. I use metric. I gotta learn. I know metric on its own. Like, I can estimate, like, okay, that's like 3 centimeters. That's like, you know, a meter or whatever. But I'm oddly really bad at converting them. Okay. Now we do our favorite part. We reset and we go back to Edgemaster mode. And we pick Huang. I might have a different color this time. Did I go I did go the different color. So it's going to be here. Oh look, we get to see Han Myung again.
Versus guest fighter.
Oh wait, what do I have to do against him? I forgot. Uh-oh. Oh, I have to like ring him out quickly, right?
Time's up.
I forget what I have to do here. Hold on. Wait, I won? Oh. Oh, I won? I got the Phantom! Hey! Oh, we got it! We got Phantom. It's invisible to the naked eye. What was I supposed to do here? Hold on. Oh, survive the time limit. Okay, okay. We did it! We survived the time limit. Poison spreads, use throws. No. Let's, you know what? Hey. Let's return to the Coliseum real quick and test out this sword. Huang's weapons are really cool, because this one, instead of a foam sword, he just goes, what if no sword? Look, what if no sword? Look, it's kind of a lightsaber. I don't know what it does. I should have read. Oh my god, it's huge! Wait, why is it so big? Why was the trail so big? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Why is it so big? Why is it so big? Literally not having a sword is better than his regular weapon. Why is it so big? So, you think he's got no sword, but actually he's got the most sword.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Huang Song-kyo. You win! First Taki, fight.
This thing existed, they were still chasing Soul Edge, yeah. The ultimate lightsaber just existed. Oh my god. Can I say a controversial statement? Single-player modes in fighting games rule, and we need more of this. Get rid of esports. Cancel Evo again. I don't want to see anyone playing fighting games competitively anymore. I just want to see this. Forever. Alright, well the hell with you two, Li Long. Trying to ruin my fun. Why did that work? Alright, well, we had our fun. Alright, let's read the description of it. Let's read the description. Just invisible to the naked eye. That's all we know. That's all we know. It's invisible to the naked eye. It doesn't even tell you it has crazy reach. Well, we did it. We Huanged, we edged until our Huangs were naked or whatever. Holy shit. Huang becomes Huang. Oh my god. They may as well just give him a gun. Well, stay tuned for later incarnations of Cervantes. Somewhere out there is a completely benign sword that is weightless, 3 meters long, and cannot be seen by enemies, but I still think we need to sell our souls for that cunty sword made of meat. It's visible to the clothed eye. Yeah, you just need those glasses from They Live. Alright, so we got all of Mitsurugi's weapons, all of Siegfried's weapons, all of Sungmina's weapons, all of Lilong's weapons, all of Voldo's weapons. No Cervantes yet, but we got all of Huang's. Need to get Rock, Taki, and we got all of Sophia's. So, we have Taki, Rock, and Cervantes. Who do you want to see next? Visible to Voldo when he wears his girl boss goggles. Jesus. We already did Voldo. rock out with your guac out. Okay. We're gonna do it for Bangu. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get our hey, you know what I remembered? I remembered the Onceler thing. I remembered that. The Onceler axe. Let's get the Onceler axe. Yep, do it for Bangboo. Don't forget to mention the Boopons! Oh, it's this again. I was about to read this, but I forgot. It says it every time. It's the same thing. Yeah, look at him. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, what's that? Oh my god. Well, there's the thing. Oh my god, look at all these crazy axes. You really can't get... Oh, look at that font. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. That is some 1995 graphic design right there. That outer glow. Name Rock, age 35, born December 14th. Height 175 centimeters or 5'8". He looks bigger than that. Weight 81 kilograms or 178 pounds. Again, he looks a lot bigger than that. Blood type unknown. Family, parents, whereabouts unknown. Bangu! His orphaned ward. Weapon, battle axe style, own style. He is a giant living on the savannah of the New World. Would you call that a savannah? Is that accurate? I don't really know what qualifies a savannah, but... He was born Nathaniel Adam Williams in England. He was nicknamed Rock because of his strength. His father ran a curio store specializing in rare weapons and was always taken with strange antiquities. He had a loving mother and with it an idyllic childhood until that fateful day. Rock, look at the soul edge. Isn't it a beauty? His father's... Sorry. I'm sorry. I was under the impression that Rock was orphaned at a very young age. And his nickname Rock was something given to him in the New World because he became strong. But the way this is written, it says he was nicknamed Rock because of his strength. And now we get to this next page, and that's his father saying, Rock, look at the soul edge, isn't it a beauty? So was he just a real beefy kid? Was he just, like, was he just, like, conspicuously ripped as a child? I always thought that he became strong due to his upbringing in the New World. This is news. I am learning Rock lore. Rock, look at the soul edge, isn't it a beauty? His father's wish had finally been fulfilled. He showed his son the sword in the ship's cabin. At last, Soul Edge, the hero's sword. The storm that buffeted the ships carrying young Rock to the point of tears. His father was too... Yeah, see, it says he's young! So, what am I learning here about Rock? I guess he was just a beefy boy. His father was too excited to even notice. His mother, frustrated, led Rock to the hammock. Just then, cannon fire sounded at the ship. Wait. Cannon fire sounded and the ship, rocked from a direct hit. Rock screamed in terror. His father and mother held him tight as the cries of the crew echoed. Pirates! The Spanish pirate Cervantes, Confederate of Verci, the Italian merchant of death, had started his attack. His goal was none other than Soul Edge. Father ran to the ship's storeroom to hide Soul Edge. After another explosion, Rock's mother ran to stop him. Rock, stay here until we return. His parents never did. Before they could, the ship sank. Rock awoke on an unfamiliar shoreline, alone. At first, Rock cried out, looking for his parents. Eventually, he learned to live off the land to survive, discarding former habits and language. It was at this point he first came upon other living people, a tribe native to the area. Afraid of the white giant, they would not approach him. The child, Bangu, an orphan of tribal warfare, was the sole consolation for Rock, who is now an adult. This is confusing. Because, like... Okay, I'm 99% sure that in every other game it's implied that Rock is his wild man name. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's just odd to me. Because, yeah, I was under the impression... Like I said, I thought... Okay. I'm gonna have to read all of the bios in all the games, and I'm sorry to interrupt this, but my impression of Rock's lore, maybe this gets cleared up in later titles and, yeah, kind of is more solidified. I thought he was a little British orphan boy that got lost in the New World and had to survive as a little British orphan boy and then became a giant man learning the ways of the wild and took on the name Rock. And that seems to be the case in later incarnations of the story, but in this, for some reason, he was already beefy, and then he got beefier? This is very strange. Anyway, from the natives, Rock relearned about the people from across the ocean, faded memories of his parents, and even Soul Edge returned. He remembered having heard the word Soul Edge. It was a word he had heard as often as a child. At bedtime, mealtime, when being held in someone's arms, a hazy image formed in his mind. If he could find the Soul Edge, perhaps he could recover his own past. He might even find his parents. With his giant axe in hand, Rock set out for the land across the sea. Savannah, which, as we've learned, a savanna is just a grassy plain. It's just a grassy plain, not a lot of trees. I didn't know that. Thank you for that. A mysterious forest of megaliths stands in the center of a wide crater. After taking leave of Bangu, he set out on his quest to find Soul Edge, the key to his memories. Rock eventually came across something strange. What is this? In a sacred site, Rock caught sight of an inhuman shadow. Suspicious, he climbed to the top of one of the monoliths, where he spied on a man holding a strange weapon. The man whirled as Rock approached, and assuming a strange position, suddenly attacked. Of course it's Voldo. Soul Calibur sequels, really well known for solidifying the lore. Well, you know, they recontextualize a little bit, but they kind of... They do their best. They do their best. It's hard. It's hard when Namco just really doesn't want you to make a sequel, and you're like, please, sir, please, President Namco, please, Mr. Pac-Man, I just want to make more games. Cervantes ruined at least 25% of the amount of lives that the average real-life Spanish privateer did in his life. Yeah, Cervantes not that evil when you consider his competition of Spanish pirates. Anyway, remember when Voldo did his fruity little walk from oh no, he was teleported here, wasn't he? Wasn't Voldo teleported to America, and then he did a fruity little walk to Japan? Well, now we're seeing the opposite side of that. We're fighting Voldo in America. Voldo takes Manhattan.
Versus Voldo. Fight.
Oh, right. This song is really good. I like this song. It's just got like a classic anime feel to it. Like, it feels like something out of Gundam. So I always kind of liked Rock. I've heard... Whoa. I don't like him that much. We don't need to see that. I don't know. I always thought Rock was an interesting character. I kind of like his lore. I like that he's just a big man with a big axe. That's fun. So I hope I have fun this round. I hope I have fun in this playthrough, and the Colosseum's not a nightmare. Anyway, Rock pushed Voldo from the edge of the monolith. The strange man dropped a parchment As he plunged to his fate, Rock picked up the piece of paper. At first, the letters appeared to be meaningless squiggles. Finally, he realized the letters were a language. It's Soul Edge! Oh my god, look at that thing. He realized that this note was an important clue to his search for Soul Edge. Carrying a stone club chiseled from one of the monoliths, he immediately set out in the direction of the setting sun. Voldo kind of wakes up and knows he must be cunty and stabs something. I mean, hey, if you're not waking up like that at least 3 days out of the week, what are you even doing? Yeah, we were just fighting a confused middle-aged Italian with no idea why he's there. Always kind of upset that Rock gets basically 100% ditch for Astaroth in this series. Yes, I agree. Astaroth is cool, but I don't know. Rock is just... he's interesting to me. I just think he's a neat idea for a character. His lore isn't super complex, but it's a neat little twist, I guess, on the idea of like a big strongman barbarian. I don't know. Stone Club. Yep, Unga Bunga mode. Strong weapon, but consumes energy. I mean, we gotta go for it. We gotta go for it. We're just gonna truck one over to Japan with our goofy little walk there. A haunted shrine stood in a bamboo grove. It had been built by Taki to imprison evil spirits. That's right. That's right. Yokai just hate bamboo. They hate it. A small shrine holds the ghost-haunted weapon. Rock entered the shrine and found a weapon at the altar. As he grabbed it, he passed out. When he came to, many people wielding swords stood above him. Kill them! Cut them down! A voice echoed in his head. Rock had become a homicidal demon. Oh! Oh! So these are all kind of, for the most part, happening. Because normally, we have to fight Rock here for some reason, and he has become a demon. But no, John, we are the demons. And now, as Rock, the demons, we have to defeat Mitsurugi and Taki. That's interesting. This is really neat. This is really neat. This mode, really cool. Yeah, look, I'm purple. Unga. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, we are... Bangu. We are press and beat a bonk.
Versus Taki. Fight.
Oh no. Oh no. She's too fast. She's too... You know what? Oh no. I have not mastered the bonk yet. Oh no. Yeah! Well, this might not be the best weapon for this, but we'll give it one more shot.
Versus Mitsurugi. Fight.
Giving the slowest character a maximum weight weapon before fighting Taki is another funny developer joke. It's true. This is a silly, silly game. You know, obviously there's been a lot of talk about Castlevania recently with that new collection, and how Castlevania's also a very silly... We're going to go back to his regular weapon, by the way. A very silly series, and I was reminded that Castlevania... You know, from like Symphony of the Night onwards, also tends to have weapons that are just bad. And items that will just kill you. And I always think that's funny. I always think that's just kind of like goofy. Like you'll get something, you're like, oh, what does this do? Oh, it's useless. This is just gonna get me killed. Sweet.
You win.
Bangu.
Versus Taki. Fight.
Yeah, you can just eat rotten meat and poison mushrooms and kill yourself in Minecraft. In Castlevania. It's hilarious. It's like genuinely stuff like that.
With the victory of Rock.
That's a lot of what... So I was asked, you know, at some point in the recent past, what my... Oh, look, we even fight the shadow of ourselves. You know, what my favorite Metal Gear Solid game is. And I said it's like a tie between 1 and 3. But one of the things I really like in 3 is that, yeah, that's another game where you can just eat poison mushrooms and bad meat. And just perish. And it's hilarious.
Knockout.
Speaking of perish, goodbye, Rock.
Battle ended with the victory of Rock. You win.
But also, then you'll find, yeah, something that increases your attack at low health and think, wait a minute, I know what to do here. But yeah, I always love it. Castlevania's so silly. Anyway, what has happened to me? After defeating Mitsurugi and Taki, Rock momentarily recovered himself. Another rock appeared before his eyes. Let me become one with myself again! And then we absorb Nail, and then we absorb Kami, and we somehow stay relevant-ish in the rest of the... No. At the end of the fierce fighting, Rock was released from the ghost spell, and he picked up the Crescent Axe from the Shrine's altar. That's cool, because that does look a little more... Oh my god, he shook the map when he did his pose there. That was cool. Yeah, that does kind of look like a Japanese farming tool a little bit. Like the blade style. That's neat. Strikes quickly, but consumes energy. There's quite a few times that they'll do a scythe-like weapon. It's like just not quite a scythe for one of the axes. The new Hitman games have that energy too. You can sometimes even get challenges to play maps the most deliberately unhelpful disguises. Well, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. The desert. Yep, we've been in this desert. Ruins of an ancient Chinese citadel lay behind, but nothing else was to be seen on this desolate road. Rock searched for it. Rock searched for the legendary weapon in the ruins of the citadel. However, the weapon had already been unearthed by someone else. Footprints led from the excavation site. In the distance, he spied images of a man and woman. Rock yelled, "I need that weapon." The man was Huang, and the woman was Sungmina. We remember from the last time that Sungmina had caught up with Huang, and they were traveling together, but this time, we are now Rock, and we have to use the throat technique to defeat them both.
Versus Huang Song Fight.
So let's see. This is another where we have to use throws. But Rock is very slow. So who knows? Who knows how long this will take? Really? Really? You're gonna do that? You're gonna duck all my attempts? So I'm gonna have to actually learn how to accurately get the throw on? You know? I'm gonna have to use some vacuum low kicks like Zangief or whatever. Or just do that. Yep. He probably has a command throw somewhere, yeah. Maybe I'll take a look at the list and see if anything is helpful.
Versus Huang Song Fight.
The first frame. Literally the first, hold on. Okay. Heart Exploder. Full Moon Fever. Okay. What's the story, Wishbone? B and G. Okay. Quarter circle back, B and G. I gotta imagine anything with G is probably a, throw of some kind. Yeah, that's definitely a throw. Oh yeah, it's that one. Okay. Okay, you can also just do that? Okay, okay. This is gonna be a little silly, this one. This is gonna be a little silly. This is gonna be a little silly. Ah. I stabbed him right. Those jokes aren't gonna stop anytime soon, are they?
Versus Huang Song fight.
Alright, let's see. Oh. Problem is, a lot of my moves just kind of push him away. I need a little Zangief kick. I need a little Zangief kick. Where's my Zangief kick? No! Oh no!
But you lose.
I need to give him a little tap tap. A little tap tap that brings him a little closer. Where's my tap tap? Nope. Well, there we go. The gap closer is Poseidon Tide. It doesn't exist yet. You just suck. Great. Great, good to know. I've played grapplers before. I understand the idea. It's just, you know, do I have those moves? When the game forces the grappler to be a grappler, do I have the actual ability? Oh, my pressure's a step kick that also doesn't exist yet. Fantastic. So what I'm getting at is I should probably just... get as close as possible. Block. Oh, but sometimes he goes for the sweeps. He's a little sneaky boy. It's funny how the whole, you know, rock, paper, scissor, like, reading moves aspect and all that, it actually does become a lot more clear. It's just slower and more awkward when you're forced to use only one technique. You know, because, like, I'm gonna have to watch him because I just want to be able to get this one move off. So realistically, it is a good learning tool if you just, you know, are able to combine everything you've learned and aren't a scrub just trying to get through the level and taking everything in a vacuum.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Huang Song.
I understand grapplers. They work to get in, do less than a rushdown character combo in one grab, and that grab sends him back to full screen. Yep. Yep. I understand grapplers. For some reason, they just keep making them bad. Why do they just keep making them bad? Oh! He did that fancy kick.
Knockout.
Well, we just keep chucking him.
You win. Versus
SNK solved grapplers like 1996. And every other game just makes Super Turbo T-Hawk every time. It's true. It's true. Oh my god. Oh!
You lose.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't get it, because I think grapplers are super rad. I think they've always been really fun to play, but for some reason, people who make video games seem to disagree with me. Honestly, I might as well just go for this one, because it's way stronger. Wait, why does he even have two? Why does he even have two? If that one's just better. They have the same startup and everything.
Victory of Rock.
And you still get, like... Hold on. What position does the other one put me in?
Versus Oniika. Fight.
Okay, well, she likes attacking one. That's good to know. Ugh.
But you lose.
Oh, yeah, for the throw escapes, you're right.
Versus Hwang Song. Fight.
That's probably... It probably works like that in this game. For some reason, I thought it didn't work like that, but it might. I feel like there is a fighting game that I've played recently where it should work like that, where it's like A and B. You know, you have an A grab and a B grab, and you have to press the corresponding, you know, button to break it. But it just didn't. It was just like, oh, any break is a break.
Knockout.
Maybe that is the... I don't know.
The grueling battle.
I can't remember if this game works by that logic. Because, yeah, that's normally the logic, but... I might just be getting old and confused.
Versus Oniika. Fight.
Oh my god.
You
Hey,
lose.
let's make a stage where you have to throw your opponent to do damage.
Versus Hwang Song. Fight.
And the second character you have to fight just has way more range than you and is way faster. So you have to get in there with your big, slow, short-range grab with moves that don't exist yet. You know, it's funny. It's really funny. It's really silly. It's whimsical and cheeky and fresh, even.
The grueling battle ends. You win.
We won, though. Now let's see how Mina will treat us.
Fight.
She likes to attack low. Of course, that time she attacked high. Luckily, we only have to do this like twice to her. There we go. What a funny game this is. Isn't this a funny game?
Victory of
Isn't this a silly little game with silly little challenges? Rock defeated Mina and Hwang, taking the weapon Warhammer, which they had unearthed. But it was not Soul Edge. Rock traveled on. So, hey, he shook the screen. How much you want to bet this one's going to be like, it's a large, heavy weapon. Enormously powerful weapon. Look how heavy it is. We'll give it a shot, but I feel like I'm gonna prefer Crescent Axe. Especially at the Coliseum! Veteran fighters from all over the world gather here. It is said that the victors are awarded with a priceless weapon. Rock found his way to the arena and took place in the contest, hoping to win Soul Edge. Alright. Jesus. Alright. Well, maybe the Warhammer's the way to go. Maybe we become a professional bonker. Bangu. His textures are actually really good. For how old this is. Like, obviously it doesn't, you know, hold a candle even to, like, Soul Calibur 1, but models in this are surprisingly good. There's no way he'll bonk me a 4th time. Well,
You lose.
one more attempt with this thing. Sophitia is anti-bonk. She's got anti-bonk technology. Oh no! Oh no! Has he developed? Has Lilong developed anti-bonk technology? He might have. That was funny.
You lose.
It's neat that the Soul series has always been kind of mind-boggling good-looking, even more so for the games that run at 60 frames a second. Yeah. Yeah, they all look pretty ahead of their time. I think the only one that, for its time, looks alright is, ironically, 6. It's just, like, okay looking. But, you know, the early stuff looked incredible.
First, Lilong Bite.
Oh my god. Is that even legal? Oh my god.
You lose.
Alright, alright, alright.
First, Lilong Bite.
Okay, okay. Oh my... Alright, you know what? We're going back to the Warhammer, because here's the reality. He's so slow anyway. He's so slow anyway, right? That, like... It's like, well, if I can hit them 3 times...
Lilong Bite.
Oh, it does big chip damage, too. Well, decent chip damage. It's not like... Alright, what other moves do I have? Okay, he does have that. Okay, okay. Are they stupid like later games?
The grueling battle ended with the
Soul Calibur 6 looks maybe a cut above average. I wonder if a lot more adventurous designs would have helped it, because I think it certainly isn't helped by the insistence to use, yeah, amended Soul Calibur 1 designed for everyone from Soul Calibur 1. That's quite possible. Like, it definitely looks good. It doesn't look ungood. It's just... Oh my god, Sophitia.
The grueling you lose.
It's just not as impressive for its time as the other ones, and the even though I do not personally mind asset reuse one bit, the asset reuse from 4 and 5 is very obvious in that game. Like, I feel as though Soul Calibur 5 obfuscated the asset reuse better than 6 did. Which is helped by having a mostly original cast.
The grueling battle you win.
You don't notice it's the same faces you've been seeing since, like, 2008, because it's mostly new faces.
Sculpted team. Fight.
Yeah, they're fine, but everyone has a better look that isn't Soul Calibur 1, yeah. If I ever can beat this Coliseum and move on to future games.
Versus Li Long Fight.
One of the outfits I just absolutely love is Sophitia's Soul Calibur 3 Player 2 outfit. Oh no! Okay, that doesn't run you off the edge yet. Yeah, her Player 2 outfit in 3 I think is just one of her better looks. It just looks so, like, regal and cool. I don't know, it's hard to place. At some point, I want to do a tier list for every costume in the series, because there's a lot of really good ones.
The grueling battle
Soul Calibur 6 had limited chance to succeed, considering it was made by a basically new team in a single year with maybe $20 for a budget. Key to the Coliseum is to take down all 3 opponents at once with a triple axe smacker. Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god.
But you lose.
They do. They start learning the frame traps. They start learning things where it's like, here you go. I just know all the math.
Li Long Fight.
The thing is, I'm not sure how I would want to organize it, because sometimes there's characters. There's a single character that across, like, these 6 games will have, like, 20 outfits. So I'm like, do I do it by character, or do I just do it all at once? Because there's got to be so many outfits. But then there's some characters that only existed for 1 game. All at once? Alright. Alright, all at once. We'll go raw chaos mode. Yeah, I think that's more fair, because that way I'm only comparing it,
You lose.
like, to... I'm looking at it all over, as opposed to comparing it to,
Versus Li Long Fight.
other incarnations of the character, you know? That makes sense. I don't know why I'm insisting on using that charge. It's probably not my best bet.
The grueling you lose.
It's grueling, alright, Mr. Announcer Man. It is grueling. Collab stream. I have things to say, and none of them are controversial.
Versus Li Long Fight.
Off collab, where you just fly all the way to New Jersey just to roast people about their taste in Soul Calibur outfits. And then you go, oh my god, do you live like this? Why does he live like this? Chat, why do you let him live like this?
You win.
That move's fun.
Versus Sculpted Team. Fight.
I'm too VTuber brained. I've started, like, saying way too many VTuber terms as if they're, like, regular sayings, and you know what? I think that's fine.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Rock. You win.
Probably just be me gushing about how much I like all of them. Yeah, there's a lot of really good outfit designs in this series, like, genuinely. Not a big fan of Mitsurugi's purple pants here, I'll say that. I feel like he's got better iterations of his armored outfit. You son of a gun.
The you lose. Versus Li Long Fight.
Oh! Lilo, I swear to God. Wait, why am I not just doing that the whole time?
You win.
Wait, why have I not just been doing that the whole time?
Versus
Why have I... Why do anything but BBB ever? Soul Calibur 6 is the worst game to play, and it's still, like, definitely fine in a vacuum. In Bonk we trust, come on! We'll get it, we'll bonk our way. Soul Calibur 6, yes. Fine in a vacuum, the outfits are kind of the same, where I think Soul Calibur 1 had the worst designs. They're still pretty damn good in a vacuum. Yeah, yeah! I'll agree with that, I'll agree with that.
versus Li Long Fight.
So, I have a question, as I'm going to be on this Coliseum for a little bit. I figure I'll ask it now. After I complete this, should I move to Soul Calibur, or should I do a different game in the middle? Because part of me wants to continue with Soul Calibur, I'm not gonna lie. But part of me is also like, should I do something a little not fighting gamey, but, I mean... I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of really wanting to get to familiar territories. It'll probably be Soul Calibur. It'll probably be Soul Calibur. Let's be. This is my way of like stealth confirming that Soul Calibur will probably be immediately next. I think that's what I'm doing. I think I'm like convincing myself that that's what I'm gonna do. More than anything else. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured I'd do 2 and a... What the hell, man? Apply yourself. Yeah, because there's literally... I'm going to say 7 of them. I'm going to say 7 of them, because I don't think I'll play Soul Calibur Legends, but I do want to play Broken Destiny. So, I think I will do Soul Calibur after this, then take a break and do a different genre. Anyway, Miss Mitsunubi, oh my god. After a fierce fight, Rock was able to triumph over 3 opponents. Li Long, who used nunchaku. Wow, they actually spelled... Oh, yeah. Yeah, here's the thing also about this franchise. One of the only franchise to spell nunchaku correctly. Usually things will say nunchucks, which is not correct. And, yeah, I respect that. Anyway, the swordswoman, Sophitia, who mounted a stout defense with her sacred sword and shield, and Heishiro Mitsurugi, with whom he had crossed swords as... with whom he had crossed swords as a demon at the shrine. Anyway, we got the Onceler. We got the Onceler. Shake that screen. Twin Axe, a strong defensive weapon. This has to be one of the silliest... Like, why is it like that? Do you think what happened... Do you think what happened when whoever, like, modeled or illustrated this, right? They were like, okay, yeah, you know, we're doing the home port of Soul Edge, and we're gonna have a Weapon Master mode where you, you know, you get different weapons for the characters, and they kind of have to fit in, you know, it can't be anything too crazy, but, you know, have, like, different styles of weapons from different places in the world. So, you know, Rocky normally uses an axe, so you could give him, like, a club and, like, a hammer. And, you know, hey, for one of the weapons, you know, since he just has an axe with a blade on one side, why don't you do one of those, like, double-bladed axes? You know what I mean? Like, the axe with the blade on both sides? And the artist went... Yeah, two-blade... I think I know what you mean. And, like, what they meant was, you know, a blade on the front and a blade on the back. And instead they just went, what if I just make it 2 blades on one side? That's what I gotta imagine happened. Let's see. Soul Blade, Soul Calibur 1, 2, 3, 3 Arcade, 4 Legends. Oh god, Legends. Broken Destiny, Lost Swords, 5, 6. That excludes the Japan-only mobile card game. Yeah, there's no way to play Lost Swords. I think it's pretty easy to play Arcade Edition of 3. But no, actually, yes, absolutely, I will play Arcade Edition of 3 because I looked into that. So there's a it's like an unofficial modification of the home port of Soul Calibur 3 that matches the arcade version and adds a couple things, such as playable Night Terror. And it has the, whatever the mode is, it's like called Tales of Souls, I think. It lets you play as, I believe, Amy and Li Long have their own path through that. So you know what? Yes, I will grab that. Let me go look it up right now before I forget as we look at the Onceler here. Maybe it's not Tales of... So, it's not the RPG mode. It's basically the arcade mode. Let me see. Soul Calibur 3 Arcade Edition. Yes, here it is. Let's see. The information it says here is this is a fan-made port of the arcade version of Soul Calibur 3 for the PlayStation 2. This arcade version has many features the console version lacks. Please check the link below. Yes, and I can see it makes Amy and Li Long selectable bonus characters. Yep. Such as Night Terror and Inferno. Okay, so this is sort of, it's like a, Tales of Souls is basically the character stories. Chronicles of the Sword is the RPG mode. Now, apparently this has both in it, this modification, but I'll play the regular version of Soul Calibur 3, and then this one. Yes, Tales of Souls is kind of like Edgemaster mode in this, except you don't get weapons, but you do go around the world and fight different people. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, this has convinced me that I'll complete this game, and then we'll move to Soul Calibur, then I'll take a little break, then I'll do 2, and depending on how we're doing after 2, we'll go to 3. I don't know. I'll look into Soul Calibur Legends because that seems interesting and I've never played it. But I don't know if I can... I mean, I do have a Wii here. I do have a Wii here. And I do have... Wait, I don't even need the Wii. Oh, no, shoot. My computer doesn't have Bluetooth. I actually don't have a Bluetooth thing installed in this, so I couldn't use the Wii remote. So I'd have to see what controls are going to... Anyway, we'll think about that at a later date. Let's move to Germany. Let's all move to Germany. I know zero things about Legends, by the way, other than people didn't like it. It's got the guy from Tales of Symphonia. It's like a hack and slash. I don't know how I'm going to deal with the motion controls. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Ostrheinsberg Castle. Castle of the Knight Stefan. Yep, we know about this. He's fighting Marquis Andre. The mercenary of Marquis Andre. Rock participates in the siege of Ostrheinsberg Castle. defended by Sir Stefan. So he just kind of decided to be a mercenary for some reason at this point. Rock, whose goal is, the weapon stored there. That's why it breaks into the huge castle, mounting a furious charge. Against the enemy, he heads for the main tower where the weapons are stored. Barbarian! So the invasion has come this far. Suddenly a young soldier in armor blocked Rock's way. Great, I hate Tails. Oh. I didn't know that, I'm so sorry. Siegfried, Li Long, take down 2 foes within the allotted time. Well, we've got our Onceler axe, so, you know.
Versus Siegfried. Fight.
Yeah, I will look into, I'll look into that, though. It's not off the table, but I know the control scheme is going to be an issue.
Time's up.
All right. Let's give him the Onceler once more.
Versus Siegfried. Fight.
I knew he was gonna. Wow. You know, something about that slash into that kick, it always looks pretty cool. It looked a little lamer here. I don't know why. I feel like that animation got better in even Soul Calibur 1. Maybe it's just maybe it's just his model is a little weird. It's not your fault, and I hate it. It's not my fault you hate Tails. Okay. Not the fox, Tails the of. I do not understand the belovedness of a franchise that looks like it was born from and continues to live with zero creative ambition. Every time the people involved step away from it, they make stuff that absolutely saps. I don't know much. I've heard good things. I've got a couple friends that are way into it. So I don't really know. I really don't. I played one of them once. On the PS2, maybe. It had a 2-player mode, and I was a girl with a spear. And I was like, yeah, this is kind of cool. And that's my only experience with it. I don't know much else. I know there's also that one that has that really edgy looking girl that's pretty hot. But, wow, 0.4 seconds left.
You win.
I might need to go with might need to go with the Warhammer just for the bigger bonk. Can you? Li Long. Maybe I don't need to go with the Warhammer because he was way too fast. And they're comfort games, but like 20 or 100 hour long comfort games? Do you really need that much comfort? Can you be too cozy? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I would like to try out one of them at some point just because it's like a blank spot in my video game exposure. But I will say, yeah, as someone on the outside who only knows of it as a thing people like, it does seem like there's a million of them, and I don't know how people are always playing them. Like, I thought there was maybe like 5, but yeah, there's like a million. Oh, you suck. Alright. I'm gonna try the Warhammer. I'm gonna try it. I know Nana Mizuki is in one of them, so, you know, I'm interested in that. And I know the one that Nana Mizuki was in had a crossover with the Symphogear mobile game. And Tsubasa, also voiced by Nana Mizuki, was not in that event. And in her place, Maria was talking to the Nana Mizuki character and occasionally be like, why does she sound familiar? Just something, I can't place it. She just sounds a little familiar to me. And I think that's a pretty funny joke. Li Long, I have had it up to here with your antics. You should play Eternal Sonata because it's a lot of the same guys just becoming completely mentally ill and projecting it into a video game. That's the one where, like, it's got, like... honestly, all I remember is I think the main girl in that is voiced by Aya Hirano, and people were making Eternal Sonata jokes back in the day. I think. Wait, is that...
Versus Siegfried. Fight.
You know what? I don't know anything about video games. Okay, yes, it is, it is. You are inside... I was gonna ask, is that the one where you're inside the fever dream of Chopin? And yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, the dying fever dream. Okay. Okay, I almost asked if that was the one. But I was like, no, that's too silly. That can't be a real game. I must be thinking about some crazy stuff.
The Gulag, you win.
Here's my question. Here's my question.
Versus Li Long. Fight. Knockout.
God damn it.
You lose. Versus Siegfried. Fight. You lose.
Welcome back to Crazy Wacky WarioWare Theater. Where I just try to get 2 moves off on a guy. What? Come on, man, there's no need to do that. Now the game is literally the last hours of Chopin's life, stretched into an entire RPG where all the characters and world events reflect his life experiences and relationships so he can come to terms with them before passing on. Holy shit. Could have been a train wreck, but they simply made one of the genuinely best games ever made. Yeah, I hear it comes up a lot. I hear like it's a game that... God, it was like, what, like an early PS3 game or something? And people still talk about it? Which, by the way, I've been reorganizing my room, and I have my cubes now. I have my cubes. And I have, the games that I have here on the cube. So I can have my games, in close proximity to where I actually will play them. And, so I can be a gamer, so I can be a nerd and have my video games on display, as you do. And I have my PS3 within reach, so I can play some stuff on that. And I was looking at my collection of PlayStation 3 games. And I think I didn't actually play anything on the PlayStation 3. I think maybe the PlayStation 3... actually, in fact, did have no games, because I was looking at the collection, and I was trying to look for stuff that came out before, like, 2012, because I remember, 2012 and 2013, being towards, like, the end of the, like, we knew the next consoles were coming out, and we're starting to get the last couple games on it.
You lose.
And I remember Metal Gear Rising, it was a big question, like, oh, is this going to be a cross-platform game, So I wanted to count out stuff that came afterwards, for the most part. Not entirely, but because a lot of the things that came out after that point were... like collections. Like I spent a lot of time playing the Metal Gear Solid HD collection, the Devil May Cry HD collection, etc. And I was looking at what I actually had. And then I was like, okay, let's narrow it down too. Let's take out collections. Let's take out Rising, because I know I played a lot of Metal Gear Rising. And then I started taking out the fighting games, because I knew that obviously I had, Soul Calibur 4 and 5, which is why I wanted to have my PS3 close by so I could get to those. And I was left with a really small amount of video games. I was left with like a... Oh, I don't actually know if I ever played things on the PlayStation 3. I genuinely, looking at it, all I can remember is playing, you know, sequels and like, not sequels, sorry, HD collections and things like that. It's really weird. I feel like that point in history is just gone from my memory, and looking at the evidence, I'm like, oh, I barely played anything. Anyway, I won! Upon defeating the mercenary castle defender Siegfried and the assassin Li Long from the east who sought weapons in the castle, Rock obtained the weapon Cross Axe just as the castle fell. Eternal Sonata was an early PS3 and 360 game. The PS3 was the definitive edition. It had more story. Ah, that's right, and 2 extra party members. I got it signed by the producer and a line of people getting their Tales of games signed, and he had the biggest smile when I pulled out this game. Like 4 other people played, and he just said, I love this game. That's incredible. That's awesome. Made his day. Cross Axe, extreme high attack power. I mean, it looks better than the Warhammer, like in terms of stats. We're in the Mediterranean Sea. Rock proceeded to the island to find Verci, who wrote Voldo's note. Following the instructions in the note, he avoided the booby traps. Ha! Booby! At last arriving in the secret treasury at the bottom of a pit. In addition to glittering treasure, was a mountain of rare weapons. A sharp pain shot through him as the woman's voice came from behind. If you leave quickly... Oh, if you leave quietly, I'll spare your life. Of course, it's Taki again. She, who fought Rock at the shrine in Japan, had been secretly tailing him. Of course. Though wounded, you must defeat the enemy.
Versataki, fight.
Oh my god, I have no health. Once again, what a funny joke. Fight the fastest character in the game with no health. Well, maybe it'll actually be fine. God damn it. I'm just naturally biased against Tails, even though they're secretly okay, because I'm like, you have no idea the energy this team holds when they're let off the leash. Let them cook. That's understandable. That's understandable. That happens fairly frequently. A team will be able to make something, but, you know, they keep making another series, and you're just like, oh my god. Please let them make this other thing. That's understandable. Oh, weapon lost. Oh no, but now she's become unencumbered. She's even stronger. Never mind, she's dead. She's gone. She's gone. Oh look, now we got a proper twin axe. Rock defeated Taki despite his wounds. He took up the double tomahawk from the weapons storehouse. Rock discovered a journal kept in the storehouse. The journal contained a list of the people commissioned by Verci, the owner of the storehouse, with the search for the Soul Edge. The list contained the name of the most feared pirate in history, Cervantes. Pirates. He recalled that night, a faint memory of which had remained in the back of his mind. A sudden explosion, the jet black sea, the skull and crossbone flag approaching the sinking ship. Could it be the same pirate? He decided to track down Cervantes. Excellent speed and defense. You know what? You're correct. The double tomahawk does look like a twin axe, and the twin axe looks much more like what I would call a double tomahawk. because of the type of blade, and just in general, look at the motifs here, right? This looks much more like medieval battle axe. This is more primarily wood with like a blade wedged into it. That looks much more tomahawk. Whoops. A certain port in Spain. Let me get some water here. Let me hydrate. And then we'll see if Cervantes is completely free or if he makes me perish. Cervantes, the pirate who had terrorized the Atlantic. While gathering scraps of information, Rock visited the Spanish port that had been the pirates' base in search of more reliable leads. The area was quiet, with no sign of people. As he walked around the port, Rock was overcome by a strange sensation he had not experienced before. His mind became hazy and his body naturally led him towards a certain ship. When he came to his senses, several ships rocked before him. They were rocking! Rock was rocking the boat. And we were all rocking out with our... Anyway. Upon seeing the flag on one ship, Rock's eyes opened wide. Could it be that flag from that day? You know, that day. Rock recalled that nightmare night. Rock recalled that nightmare night. He could never forget. Could it be this very ship? Me, my parents. Rock climbed onto the deck. Suddenly a voice boomed from behind, seeming to shake the ground. I've been waiting for you. I'll sacrifice your He's gonna stab us. It's Cervantes. He's gonna stab us. I can't read right now. I don't know what happened. My ability to speak is gone. A man, grasping a strange sword in both hands, stood there. In contrast to his glittering eyes and sword, his pallid face showed no signs of life. Pirates! Cervantes! Soul Edge! Rock, with a war cry, sprung onto the man. It's Cervantes again. We gotta defeat him.
Versus Cervantes.
Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go, it begins. Yep, it begins. Where he just knows the second I let go of the guard button. Yep, and he does all kinds of goofy stuff. Okay. It's gonna be one of these then. Hey, I think I'm a little phlegmy. I hopefully it's just allergies, but
Versus Cervantes.
that sea virus has been going around again, so you know. I'm gonna swing my swords like this. If you walk into it, that's your fault, yeah. I think Soul Calibur 5 is where that low follow-up rings out. They really triple down on making him just a human pirate cheating bastard. Yeah. It's really... This series is really strange because of how, you know, moves having different priorities but similar or the same animation. That's not too unique for fighting games. But with all the crazy stuff that you can do in this series, certain animations will be like really scary. You're like, oh no, it's this move. And then you go, oh wait, I'm playing a different game. That move doesn't do what I'm used to that move doing. And because it's just like a, you know, like a sword swing, like most of the moves are just sword swings and stuff. You know, like a big fireball, giving you like a different amount of stun frames or whatever. not too much to write home about, but when you're like, oh no, he's doing the low slash, and then the low slash just does nothing now, you're like, oh. I remembered when that was the scariest thing ever. You never know. You never know. B for bonk. Yep, Nightmare's B throw is just a reverse ring out in like every single game except Soul Calibur 2, the one most people play. So when I started learning Soul Calibur 2 to properly, took me so long to adjust that move, not just meaning the fight's over. GG, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of, this charge move, Astaroth's version of that, depending on what game you're playing, will either win the round for you or lose the round for you, depending on how close you are to the edge. Which game is which? I can't remember. Can you remember? I certainly don't. All you can do is just play the game and do that charge move, and just go, what's gonna happen? What happens in this game? Who dies when I do this? Oh my god. What is he doing? He's freaking me out is what he's doing. I blocked low too, because I knew he was going to do it. There we go. In some games, it's like +4 whole minutes on block. Whole minutes! Others, it's like -5 days on block. Yeah, there's a charged and uncharged version too, and both charge every game. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's ridiculous. Rock had finally seized the soul edge. Evil be the sword, so evil be its power. To touch the sword, Rock lost his strength, visions of fear, a mother's smile, father's warmth, warm meal, cherished memories long ago. His mind turns to Bangu, who's really small there, for he wants to be there. This young child needs protection. His quest for sword took him away, but it's now time to return. Rock chose to live life in the present and fears not what the future will bring. He gathers his things and starts his way home. That's cool. I like that. I like that. That's good. I like that. Rock is cool. Rock is cool. He's a cool dude. Almost no Soul series characters are complicated in a vacuum except 5. Sure, it's complicated trying to remember which sucks and which doesn't suck in each game, yeah. Yeah, that's been my most difficult thing going through this game. This particular game is, okay, which moves were always there and which moves do I rely on that just are gone now, that just never existed? Maybe you can answer this for me, Tadashi Obama. Mitsurugi actually, I think, was the character who was tripping me up the most so far, because I used to play him quite a bit. And, most of the moves that I would use just aren't here. They're just not here. Some of them are, but a lot of them just aren't. I do think Astaroth is one of the most confusing, though, just because the properties of what'll ring out and what. Thank you so much. Falling Leaf. If that's the one I think it is, I don't think so. But we did it! Hey, we did it. Another character down. Spin low kick into... Okay, it is the one I think. I don't know if he has that. Yeah, because it's the low kick into the upper slash, and then he can do the follow-up, right? Like the downward thing? I don't know if he has that. Okay, let's see. Let's find our best best option. Okay. Seems to be here. Now let's just... Oops. Let's see what this is. It's these two. Okay. This should be fine. This should be fine. This should be fine. On step, counter the second hit. Attacker back step counter. All combos, I think. I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious. So let me just look.
Versus Mitsurugi.
Poseidon Tide in Soul Calibur 2 is not a ring out move, which is the funniest thing in the game because it's such an egregiously ring out coded move. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nutlocker. Hold on, what's Nutlocker? Okay, A. That's Nutlocker? Off. Off. That... I don't think... I think that's just Nutlocker. Alright. Cause it's a... Hold on. Cause isn't it like... Whoa. That's not what it looks like though. Right? Like that it's kind of... That's kind of the move. That upward slash usually looks different though, doesn't it? Wow. Man, the way... Well, it can ring out really well, actually. Trips and drops some yeah. Hold on. Man, I am... Because I was going to say, I remember it being really simple. That destroys me.
Versus Mitsurugi. Fight.
Okay, but he doesn't have... Yeah, he doesn't have the other things after it, though. Right? Sea of Madness. My God, the inputs. on these.
Out of the ring.
How does he do this in other games?
The
Like, this
grueling
animation
battle
looks
ended
wrong
with
to
the
me, that
victory of
upward slash.
Mitsurugi versus Mitsurugi. Fight.
Well, we'll find out soon. I don't know, I never play this guy. Alright, that's fair. Oh wait, did you notice it? Did you notice something?
To the stage of history.
That's right. Yeah, he like spins around with it. That's yeah. Hold on. Okay, I do need to look at it again.
Welcome
Weirdly pivots
the
back to
stage
slash,
of
yeah.
history.
Look, we're just gonna be different colors.
Versus Mitsurugi. Fight.
Oh, that looks... Wait, that's interesting. This looks more... The one I am looks a little bit more similar to his Soul Calibur coloration. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's kind of somewhere in between these. It's nowhere near as saturated as... Alright. Yeah, because he does... Yeah, he just kind of like winds up. Wait, does he spin the other way? Oh, that's weird. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, because he goes... Yeah, no, he just kind of like... Oh, that's weird. That's weird.
Mitsurugi. Fight.
Because I know... That's pretty much the same. And that's kind of the same. But like all of the... So what I always like the sheath moves and stuff. And like he doesn't have any of those. But then like that doesn't appear in anything else, does it? He never gets that move again.
Out of the ring. The grueling battle.
Yeah, a lot of the AAA and BBB stuff looks very different. That might be similar. It's like, it's weird not having his stances. Like, that's the same. God, I'm trying to remember, yeah, because, like, this can go into one of his stances in, like, Soul Calibur. I think this... Oh, man. Yeah, alright. I'm definitely going to play Soul Calibur next after this, because I know once we get to Soul Calibur 1, the characters start to... The differences start to be less severe. Like, it'll be the same inputs and the same moves. They'll just start to get different properties and sometimes different follow-ups and stuff over time. But, like, from just a standing position, if you remember what the inputs are, you kind of, will have an okay time adapting. It's just, yeah, it's just a matter of, like, alright, once this hits, what happens? Did Siegfried have stances in Soul Calibur 1? Yes, he did. I do remember that very vividly. Yeah, the one where he, like, holds the sword on his back and, like, the weird, like, crouching one and stuff. Okay. Yeah, no, they were
Battle
absolutely
ended with the
not
victory of
added
Rock.
as late as 5.
You win.
I think Nightmare might have had some of them too in Soul Calibur 1 and 2.
Versus Taki. Fight. The grueling battle ended with the victory of
Because
Rock.
Nightmare in Soul Calibur 1 and maybe 2 still had the same stance as Siegfried.
Versus
I don't think it
Rock.
was until
Fight.
Soul Calibur 3 when he started fighting like one-handed, holding the sword with one hand, and then the big claw.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Rock. You win.
Nightmare still has a sword on his back in Soul Calibur 2. I think so, yeah. I think he's still... Anyway, we got the best weapon. We got the Great Axe. Immense attacking power and an energy reviving effect. Kind of looks like a weird hammer. You know, it's got like the nail remover back there. But we did it! Soul Calibur 3 is where Nightmare got really different and they leaned into the whole Nightmare attacks sooner but recovers slower as a game plan. Ah, okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that element of him. I just remember him... I remember that's when he started fighting with holding the sword in one hand and doing like AoE bursts and weird things. I think he still had like punching with the big arm in Soul Calibur 1 and 2. It'll be interesting going through and seeing all the differences. Alright, let me just, boop. You know, lately, my caps lock... just seems to do whatever the hell it wants. And I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know how to cope. Anyway. We got all of Mitsu's, all of Sieg's, all of Mina's, all of Li Long's, all of Voldo. Still got Cervantes. We got Huang. We got Rock, and we got Taki. So we're down to Cervantes and Taki. And I feel like it would be appropriate to leave Cervantes for the last character. So we're going to go to Taki next. We'll go with this outfit. Siegfried has to frame, trap, and punish while Nightmare is all about keeping momentum with bullshit aggro and mix-ups, even though they look like they're doing similar things, yeah. Soul Calibur 5 Nightmare is so cool, how most of his neutral toolkit is like body checks and grabs. Yes! They nailed playing this spiteful juggernaut so well, absolutely, yeah. Oh my god, we're an orange and blue ninja. Look, we invented Naruto. Right here. Yeah, I remember liking 5 Nightmare quite a bit. Like, a lot. Like, he was just super, super fun. Anyway, it's Taki. She's 22 years old. She's 170 centimeters, or 5'6", 55 kilograms, or 121 pounds. That seems right. That seems correct. Family structure, parents and siblings are deceased. Teacher, Toki. Weapon, Rikimaru. Style, dream/slashed sword. Yeah, she's 2 inches shorter than Rock, apparently, which is just Like, that seems correct for her. That she should be a bit on the, you know, like, taller than the average global height for a woman. But the fact she's only a little shorter than Rock, and what, like, how much did he weigh? Like 170 something? Only 50 pounds lighter when she's like a quarter of his width? I'm not buying it. Taki is a highly skilled ninja working as a demon hunter. As an orphan, she was brought up by a ninja master named Toki. Very creative. She's an expert spy and a great schemer. In this age of the Civil War, many military commanders employed ninjas, but Taki works for herself. Taki does not have a base of operation, for she is one of a ninja clan now living in seclusion. Among this ninja clan, many have extraordinary abilities that have been lost or forgotten by the general population. Having been blessed with supernatural powers, Taki chose to travel throughout Japan to conquer evil and to conquer the evil and vindicative demons who threaten ordinary people. Taki forged her own weapons, which she did with great love and care. Among all her custom weapons, her favorite was Reikimaru, which held supernatural powers within. However, Reikimaru's power had begun to weaken about this time. Rumors concerning an evil sword began spreading from southern countries. The seal at the shrine, which confined the ancient Fury Demons. Oh, we remember the Fury Demons was weakening. Taki was called to solve this problem. The shrine was full of evil spirits, demons, and ghosts. Ghosts! My goodness, look at them all. Nothing like a good challenge. She drew her faithful Reikimaru and sliced at the demon leader. She's gonna stab the ghost. Yep, the soul still bonks. It's true. What's happened here? The demon still stood before her after several attacks. The spirit vanished. She was extremely surprised. This can't be possible. I usually kill these things in one stroke. Her sword Reikimaru was displaying an unusual loss of power. After sealing the shrine, Taki began to think about what was happening. Something was affecting her beloved sword, but what could it be? She knew there is no such thing in Japan. What? What of the rumor of the evil sword Soul Edge? The sword must be close. There's no other explanation for this strange phenomenon. Taki decided to investigate this evil sword. If there's even the slightest chance of saving my favorite sword, Reikimaru, I would travel the world for it. This is a weird story. This is weird. I don't like this lore. She's a ninja, and she made her sword, and she loves her sword, but now her sword isn't as strong, and even though she made her sword, it's a cursed, blessed sword. But now its cursed blessing is less strong. Taki, girl, apply yourself. One of my favorite hobbies is putting Japanese game characters into BMI calculators. Holy shit, they do not think about this at all, yeah. I don't mean that critically, like it doesn't matter, it's just really funny, yeah. Yeah. They draw the character. Every time what happens is they draw the character and they draw something really cool, and it looks awesome, and then they go, oh god, oh geez, stats. Let's see, okay, average Japanese woman height and weight. Okay, just plug those numbers in. And so you get these characters that are like 5'3" and like 110 pounds, and they're built like... yeah, like any Blue Archive girl. like they're built like the Blue Archive bunny girl, and you're like, yeah, that's not 5'3" and 105 pounds. I'm sorry. That's just not happening. Taki is one of the characters ever made. Yeah. Yeah, she's just gotta bring out the whetstone, you know, until you get that green glow. That's what it was, right? It's been a while since I've hunted monsters. Anyway, there's a Shrine of Demons, there's bamboo. The demons hate the bamboo. It's unusual for the seal to be broken so quickly. When she returned, Taki saw a demon different to the one she had previously sealed away. Destroy Ninja, Taki realized this was a man manipulated by the evil spirit which filled the shrine. It's Voldo, carrying out the will of his deceased master Verci. He left on a journey to find Soul Edge. Upon reaching the shrine, Voldo was possessed by the evil spirits, and now he has become the Fury Demons. There's no way of defeating him inside the shrine. Knock him out of the ring. Yep, stage 1, we gotta figure out a ring out strat. Great.
Voldo, fight.
Oh, look how green he is. Ooh, that's... I kind of like that outfit in green. It's weird. He looks like a tactical, like... He looks like a weird tactical, like, super ninja now. I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's the... What? What did I just did a low kick. Okay. That ring outs, apparently. Good to know. Oh, her model's really good, though.
Versus Baldo, fight.
Like, genuinely, her model looks great. Her writing could be a lot better. I'll say that. She hates the demons, but she loves her sword. That's all we know. Yep, she does that cool, crazy ninja suplex thing. Okay. It's... Oh! Nope.
But you lose.
Sam Fisher ass. He looks slimy. Oh, he does look a little slimy. 8 demons love me sword. Simple as. Yep, that's for true. Yes, that is his guard impact. And I guess that's really just the answer. I remember we've talked about it many times about how Natsu is just superior to Taki in every way. I feel like we're going to learn firsthand that Taki's kind of a boring character in the lore. I will say that she's a pretty cool design for being, you know, serious ninja girl. She's got some okay outfits, but I always remember her just not being very interesting. There we go. We got him.
The grueling, you win.
Those are some nipple textures right there. Good lord. Hey, look at that! That's cute. That's cute. After defeating the demon Voldo, Taki sealed his spirit inside her iron fan. What? What the? No wonder. Taki noticed that the spiritual sword used to seal the shrine was missing. Without it, those demons will be released. I must recover that sword. Okay. Enables very fast attacks. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's a cute weapon. That's something. Never really add anything on Nipples and Demons even after a bunch of games. Yeah, like, I remember playing Soul Calibur and seeing her and thinking she was cool because she's like sexy, serious ninja. But she doesn't really have anything going for her that I remember. And so I kind of very quickly stopped liking her, and then I ended up really liking Song Mina. Of course, we know Amy is objective best girl, but, you know. It'll be fun. It'll be fun going through all these and seeing how my opinions of the characters kind of formulate and change over time. You know, with more information and more lore. Kind of ingesting it all at once, becoming a Soul series scholar. Anyway, Noto Castle. We've been here before. It's Pirate Fortress. Taki heard of a demon-slaying samurai Mitsurugi. She went after him, hoping to recover the spiritual sword. She arrived at the castle. He must be the one. The samurai guarding the castle had Taki's sword at his belt. Who's there? Come out, he said. You, Heishiro Mitsurugi. Give me back the sword from the shrine. Taki leapt to the attack. It's Mitsurugi. Defeat the enemy with the time allotted. Okay. I can't believe Voldo is fucking dead. Yup, and he's a fan now. Look, it's like that other ninja from that other fighting game. You know the one. She's gonna be in Street Fighter. She's gonna be in Street Fighter. Remember that. Mai is going to be in Street Fighter. Isn't that nuts? You see Terry? He looks pretty great. Wonder how Mai's gonna look. Wonder if she's gonna have all the cool references and cool moves. Think she's gonna have that cool biker outfit from City of the Wolves? Who knows? Anyway, we defeated Mitsurugi. Some of these are just goofy. Same as Ivy, I'd be slightly more forgiving if her design was at least less egregious. I don't care if things are sexy. I think Soul Calibur 4 Sofiti is one of the best designs in all the games. I'll fight people over that. It's fine because it leads into the immensely obvious Greco-Roman aesthetic of beauty. That is true. Her design, when you contextualize... Because I said previously that I think Soul Calibur 4 Sofitia's design is one of her weakest. But when you think of it as like, oh, she's kind of representing like a Greco-Roman statue, it's like, okay, yeah, no, I can see it. I can see the vision. It's still not my personal favorite, but I can see what they're going for. I have a really controversial take on Ivy that I've developed recently. That is, I don't know if you knew this, but there's an anime series called Senkisei Symphogear. And a character introduced in the second season, who ends up becoming a mainstay of the cast in the third season, is one Miss Maria Katenzavna Ibu. We'll say it like that. We'll pronounce her name in katakana. And I was looking at my figure of her that I have, and you know, she's got a whip sword that she uses from time to time. She uses her sword in a reverse blade sort of style, you know, reverse grip. So I never really made the Ivy connection with Maria, aside from just the surface level of, oh yeah, her sword sometimes is a whip. But then I was looking at her and I went, wait, she's also got like a big shoulder pad and a big gauntlet on her left arm, because her armed gear, the transformation item weapon of the series, her armed gear is the silver arm Argatom of Legend. But I'm looking at her and I go, wow. Yeah, she does. She's got a big gauntlet on the one side, and then her whip sword that she holds in the other hand. Yeah, I wonder if that's loosely Ivy inspired. Huh, that's kind of strange. Anyway, I really love Maria. Ivy, apply yourself. Apply yourself. Anyway. Taki, yeah, she's wearing spandex in 1631. It is, as the kids say, cringe. Natsu kind of has the same problem, but they at least also leaned into the Gyaru and Dekora fashion deliberately to make it stand out among ninja designs in general. There isn't really another ninja character like Natsu anywhere. Yeah, I like Natsu because she does have the Gyaru aesthetic. I wish she had, if I remember correctly, her in-game model doesn't have the nail art on it, I don't think, which is like kind of an oversight. Missed opportunity, but her artwork is incredible. And yeah, even though she's got sort of this spandex ninja outfit, the way they rendered it and the way it's stitched together, it looks like a little more believable. So I think overall, I do like Natsu as a design a lot more, because even though it is an anachronism, it's like... It's both so far into the territory of anachronism, but also the spandex tight ninja outfit is like more believable. I don't know. I like her more. I'm gonna be honest. I like her more. Yeah, she doesn't have the nail art because they reuse so many assets in so many ways, which is a shame. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. It's so they can reuse that entire, like, forearm model and not have any issue. But still, it's like, come on, like, when you see the artwork of, like, the decorated nails and, like, her hairstyle and her whole vibe, it's like, okay, they had a vision there. They did finish that game with less than 2 years, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's hard to criticize. It's definitely just a, man, I wish that detail had made it into the game where people are going to see her model most of the time, because I think it helps. It helps push the Gyaru look. Anyway, we got Mickey Maru. Treasure, sword, it breaks evil spirits. Reseal the shrine. What does this sword do? Strong weapon, but consumes energy. It's also really heavy, so it probably sucks. Ivy gets no such redemption, yeah. My favorite Ivy outfit is actually her Soul Calibur 1 Player 2 outfit. I know a lot of people like her Player 2 from Soul Calibur 2, but I just think the red with her normal hairstyle looks really cool. But I will say it's funny. I need to take her Soul Calibur 1 Player 2 and her Soul Calibur 2 Player 2 and put them next to each other and say something like Dante and Virgil on HRT, because seriously, it just looks like her Soul Calibur 1 outfit Player 2 is just Dante, and then Player 2 is Soul Calibur 2 is just Virgil. So funny. Alright, let's actually talk about Taki here, a character so uninteresting to me that I'm talking about all kinds of anything not related to her. Traveling down the river on a raft surrounded by sheer cliffs, she heard a man's voice echoing in the deep fog. I heard you're looking for Soul Edge. A man with fearsome smile and a strange-looking weapon jumped on the raft. Sorry, but I must find the sword first. Yeah, it's Li Long, we know. Defeat him using throws. We've done this before. Ivy's weapon is cool, but I don't know. Yeah, it's just altogether. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about her. But I'm also the guy who I don't like Baiken much in Guilty Gear either. It's funny because I died. It's funny because I am a huge fan of just make all your characters attractive and cool. Yeah, go for it. But then a lot of the characters that people really only like for the fact they have like big boobs, I'm like, they don't have much else going for them, you know? There's a lot of artwork of Ivy that looks really nice. And some of her outfits, some of her costumes are cool. But I don't know, just overall, she just doesn't do it for me. And she's not as cool as Maria Symphogear, so you know. Maria Symphogear, please DM me. Yoko Hikasa, please DM me. Yeah, a lot of people are like, step 1 boob, step 2 wing it. What, Siegfried? Yeah, what did you just... Are you implying that Siegfried has big boobs? Yeah, what... What did you just do there? What happened with your brain? Soul Calibur for Sophitia, yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. She also just is titties out. Sophitia in 4 is titties out, but her story, like, you can see she's taking a dark path in that game, so, like, as a character, she's a little more interesting. I don't remember the entire story, but I know she's, like, trying to get... She's, like...
The grueling battle ended. You lose.
She's starting to turn into a bad lady. Soul Calibur 5 Siegfried does have an enormous chest, as does Soul Calibur 5 Cervantes. He's titties out. He is absolute titties out. You want to see equal opportunity titties out. Look at Cervantes from 5. Yeah, Sophitia being a villain in 4 is like... I'm going to amend your sentence and I'll say it is the coolest plot point of 4, but also, that might be because it's its only cool plot point, yeah. Stab him with a fan? Alright, cool.
Knockout. The grueling you lose.
Yeah, Five Cervantes is so much fun. Just his artwork,
Versus Lee
his
Long
character
Fight.
artwork is so good. He's just got like the big mug. Like, isn't he not even like? Aren't his swords just like stabbed into the ground, and he's just got like the big pirate mug, and he's just got his like his chest out, and like just a big stupid grin. Like, what an asshole! He loves it. He loves being an asshole. He loves being just a simply evil human.
Knockout. The grueling you lose.
Shirt open, chest out, big mug of grog, yeah. I own 4, didn't remember Sofiti being cast as a villain, so that should explain how interesting the 4 plot is, yeah. Yeah, it's in there. It's the plot is there, but you know. You know, whether or not you remembered or experienced it, I mean, that's just another thing entirely. Okay, what is going on here? Uh-oh. Man, that... Ah!
Knockout. The grueling battle you lose.
Yeah, 4's story is told very oddly.
Versus Lee Long Fight.
Because it's there to an extent, but it's not really there. There's implications of story in Soul Calibur 4. Isn't it like on the art book or something? Like where do you get the Soul Calibur 4 story? Because I'm really not remembering. Also, by the way, you notice I have nothing to say about Taki.
You win.
I have nothing to say about Taki or these missions. I'm sorry, Taki enjoyers. Taki defeated the skillful Li Long in battle. Chie! Li Long uttered as he threw himself into the river and disappeared. A very skilled opponent. I guess he was more than just a thief. Taki continued his journey to find the evil sword. Honestly disappointed in myself. I usually remember every crumb about a game, even if it's dumb. Now it's all slipping. To be fair, there's really not a lot of... Well, it's more that the plot in Soul Calibur 4 is told very strangely. Because, yes, there are the endings, and there's some dialogue in the arcade mode, but I don't remember if there's just, like, a profile you can read. Most of these games have shit you could just read. Like, we got plenty of... See, look at all this reading we can do. Most of the games have reading somewhere. I don't remember if 4 even has that. It's in a combination of the Project Soul book, official releases, statements, piecing together arcade endings, knowing Heldeus was canon because of 5 coming out. Okay. Okay. I remembered it was like a crazy thing. But a 2013 IGN article told me fighting game story bad. It's true. A guy who doesn't play fighting games and ranks every fighting game 8 out of 10 and says, probably this is good if you take it seriously. You know, so he rates every fighting game 8 out of 10 because it's probably good, but it doesn't have enough single-player content. Ignores all the single-player content and all the story and tells you that there's no single-player content or story. Ugh. The fighting arena, secret fighting arena. Gain victory over every opponent. It's the Coliseum. It's the Coliseum. We're back at it again in the Coliseum.
Versus Mitsuru Fight.
At least it's just fight dudes. I don't have to do any crazy thing. And I'm, like, fast, so I can just, like... Hopefully just, you know, be a lame... fast character and just be lame to everyone. There we go. The 2013 article commenter said, no Taki, no Ivy, no Bye. Yeah.
Versus Oniika. Fight.
Even, honestly, like... I feel like Mai in KOF is also very overrated.
You win.
But I will say, Mai is at least funny. She's actually a very fun, very funny character when you look beyond, like, the massive tits. Because she's really, really handy, yeah. She's handy for Andy. She's really horny for Andy Bogard, and Andy just refuses to have sex with her. He just refuses. He will not do it, no matter what. She's got an intro where she just stands up naked in front of him, and he's like, he has a panic attack because he does not want to have sex with her. And I think that's very funny. I think that's a funny character dynamic. So she at least has that going for her. But, you know, people don't know that. People don't even know Terry has a brother. They don't know about Andy Bogard. They just know about big ninja titties. And I'm like, why are you not just playing Action Tamanin, available on Steam? Should I play that? No one's told me if I should play that. Should I play that? Probably not.
But you lose.
Pretty sure I never really cared, but I definitely stopped giving a shit about game journalists' opinions during the needless hate of Japan era. Yeah, the first time I stopped listening to game journalists was when Sonic Adventure 2 Battle came out. Here's how old I am. Here's how old I am. I saw an article about Sonic Adventure 2 Battle that was like, what did it say? It basically complained that the game wasn't next-gen enough, and that it was just the Dreamcast game again. So we're gonna rate this lower, even though it's a port, it's an enhanced port of a game that the original came out, what, maybe 8 months prior? But it doesn't look next-gen enough. It doesn't look enough like a GameCube game. It looks too much like a Dreamcast game. And even though it has extra content and extra things, you know, it's just not next-gen enough, bro. 5 out of 10. And I was like, alright, I can't listen to these anymore. Because they're clearly basing what they want on video games differently from what I want. I go, oh look, Sonic Adventure 2 with more content. Yeah, I absolutely do. And it's on a GameCube. It's on the same thing that I'm going to be playing, like, Mario Party and Super Smash Brothers and stuff on. That's really cool. I enjoy this. This is for me, this is a good purchase. This is a good video game. But then the article's like, nah, man, just looks too much like a Dreamcast game. I'm like, it is a Dreamcast game! Of course it looks like a Dreamcast game! The original came out, like, the prior year, like, this summer, and then Battle came out in, like, February of 2002. What do you expect them to do? So, like, yeah, I started taking game reviews as suggestions.
You win.
Oh, wait, should you play what? I was disassociating my mind, astral projecting as the kind of guy who actually says no buy, no buy. I was talking about Action Taimanin on it's available on Steam. I saw it. It recommended it to me because I was looking up a bunch of action games. And I'm like, is that even a good game? I don't know. Probably not. Everyone likes to gaslight people into Nintendo was never about their tech, only ever wanted to make good games. I sit here with a memory that in N64 preview that was like, it's 64 bits and will blow the PlayStation away. Look at the amazing 3D Castlevania 64 compared to Symphony of the Night, which is totally going to fail because look how old it looks. Yeah, I remember that. The N64 and the GameCube were all about their graphics. 100%. People constantly, anytime a game came out on the PS2 and the GameCube, Nintendo Power and like everyone, like every magazine, could not resist telling you how much better the GameCube version looks. Like, oh yeah, it looks so much better than the PS2 version. PS2 version looks so bad comparatively. If, you know, there's no reason to get it on the PS2, just get it on the GameCube. Deal with this horrible monstrosity of a controller that's only good for Luigi's Mansion.
But you lose.
Because it's totally not about just the graphics, bro. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 will never leave the GameCube. I will cut off my own head, I mean leave Capcom. Yeah, the secret shoes that make you 3 pixels taller. Now, I will say, the N64 Castlevania games actually look really cool, and I do want to play them. But the idea that you even utter those games in the same, like, sentence is insane. Symphony of the Night is an all-time classic and one of the most beautiful sprite-based games ever made. And the N64 Castlevania games are goofy as hell.
Versus Oniika. Fight.
In a good way, they actually do seem very... And I did play the second one a little bit. It does look like something I will want to play. But, yeah. I just... God, I remember just the complete propaganda during the... And it's so funny to think about, because now we know, in hindsight, that the GameCube actually didn't do that well. And I loved the GameCube, do not get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I love the GameCube. I had a GameCube. I played it all the time. But I mean, you can't compete with the PS2. You just can't. But the idea that they constantly were trying to... He killed me, by the way. The idea that at every turn they were like, oh my god, the PS2 version of this game looks so butt compared to it. And then you play them side by side, and guess what? The PS2 version did not look that much worse.
Versus Mitsuru. Fight.
Yeah, a knight with a gun. Oh, gotta love that about N64 Castlevania.
Knockout. The grueling battle ends with the victory of...
I also didn't process when Spike went out of his way to reestablish for me, because after disassociating as no mind, no buyer, then hyperfixate on 3D rendered skeletons. I'm not even going to ask a third time. This is on me. That moment's gone. I need to let it go. That's fine. That's fine. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening, and I'm really just trying to avoid talking about, like, reiterating that I just think Taki's kind of boring, and I think a lot of... What I'm trying to do is find things to speak of, because, you know, Mr. I love hot anime babes, I love these MiHoYo games and all that stuff. It seems very hypocritical. That's the thing everyone's afraid of being, is a hypocrite. Guess what? Everyone's a nuanced weirdo with our own strange takes, you know? You're gonna sound like a hypocrite no matter what you say. Just cope with it, roll with it, be a hater. But, you know, me being like, oh yeah, all these sexy girls that I don't care about in all these games that people seem to love. And it's just because they're not really interesting as characters, you know? They're usually fine designs, but they don't bring anything to the table other than they look cool as an illustration. And I don't want to just sit here and bully Taki for like 45 minutes as I try and beat the stupid Coliseum and physically transform into a jester as I deal with this absolutely insane mode. I'm always a hypocrite because I do not even do anything anymore. It's fine. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that I've started to realize lately. People on the internet love to love to try and do the gotcha of, yes, isn't that a bit hypocritical? And it's like, yeah, no shit. No shit, everyone's a bit hypocritical. That's literally just, that's what being a human with a nuanced opinion is.
You win.
That's just, being a hypocrite comes free with being a human. It comes free with being in a society. Yeah, Seren Kagura broke new ground, giving us 30 egregiously hot anime ninja girls, but also making them all real characters, yes. Shockingly, how rarely the idea of what if they actually had personality is considered. Yeah, and that is a lot of why I do like, you know, Genshin and ZZZ and Honkai, like the Hoyo games, that have just tons of ridiculously attractive characters in them, is because those characters are characters. They have things they do aside from just being, you know, a cool piece of fan art, or like an illustration on a package, or like a nice 3D model or whatever. They have like hobbies and goals and things that they say. You know, they have relations with other characters that they get to talk about.
You win. Versus Oniika. Fight.
And that goes a lot. That goes a long way. It genuinely, just having a hot girl that actually, you know, does things aside from being a hot girl that stabs and has like complex relationships with other characters and things she does while she's not being a hot girl with a knife. It's important. It makes me like the character more.
Versus Mitsuru. Fight.
Yes! Oh my god, the Jane Doe story trailer is so funny. She just causes the cop, the police girl, to just have lesbian panic. She just gives her a lesbian panic attack for no reason. For no reason. And it's like, okay, what is that actually establishing for the character? Well, yes, okay. That is establishing that she works with the police, even though she's a criminal. She works undercover with the police. And, that she is very intelligent. You know, she's listening to the story being broken. She's like, oh wait, this detail doesn't add up. I'm gonna have to do this, blah blah blah. And it's trying to show that she's manipulative and smart. Like, you know, she knows that this closet lesbian pretending to arrest her is going to be a little, you know, a little soft, a little squishy, a little easy to manipulate, so she goes for it. But also, they just really wanted to... They just really wanted to have that there for you, to just be like, oh yeah, no. Look at this rat woman. She's so hot, she turns other women into lesbians. Yeah, no, none of it is out of context. It is just, the whole thing is just that. It's like, you'll see the clips, and you'll see little gifs of what's happening, and you're like, okay, this has to be like a third of what's going on. And by the way, we beat Voldo. And it's like, no, this is just, like, what, like 2.5 minutes of, what would you even call that? What would you even call what she's doing there? I guess just being a gaslighting, gatekeeping girl boss. Anyway, we got one of these things. One of these weapons. Jute thing. It's, like a defensive... It's like half a sai. I believe police, back in the day, the Japanese police, like, used to use these. Extremely good at destroying weapons. That's true, because that's what they were used for. They're used for, like I said, defensive. You could catch a katana in one and just kind of like twist it. Heizo from Genshin Impact has one of those on him because he's a detective. He doesn't use it in battle. He uses his fists. But, you know, little historical reference. It's Roadhead. I guess she uses the tail, but that's a technicality. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. She was definitely sexually harassing that police officer. And you know what? Good for her. Way to be a girl boss. We're at the Eurydice Shrine. We're gonna fight Sophitia. The temple's tranquil inside. Center of the stage, there was a girl praying to the heavens. Taki tried to sneak up on her without being noticed, but the girl caught her. You two are searching for Soul Edge, aren't you? What if I am? Taki replied. You wouldn't want it. You must challenge me first. Girl turned around. Sword radiated powerful rays of light. It's Sophitia. Critical Edge, huh?
Versus Sophitia. Fight.
Oh my god, you're kidding me. Down up BK? Jesus. Okay. Oh my god, stop. 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 Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Just gotta do that one more time.
Versus Taki. Fight.
Oh god. I don't have enough meter now.
You lose.
Yep, give her the upside down Burger King, it's true. Oh, wait. Oh, there is just a reset. Oh, no, it resets the whole game. That's right. Forgot about that. I forgot what it did. You forgot what it did. Oh, I gotta read that. Yep, okay.
Versus Sophitia.
Oh look, we got this outfit. That's kind of neat. We got the special outfit. I hate these ones. I also really don't like Sophitia's voice in this game. It's really goofy.
But you lose.
An actually kind of ninja-y outfit, which is way better, yeah.
Versus Sophitia. Fight.
What? Oh. This feels like a crapshoot. Well.
Knockout. But you lose.
Okay. Oh, but it has like no power though. Oh boy. Oh, he hates it.
Sophitia. Fight.
Ugh. I don't think you can really combo into these either, which is like...
But you lose.
I remember always preferring the player 2 outfits, wow.
Versus Sophitia. Fight.
Hey, everyone likes legs.
Knockout.
Okay, 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 don't get it twisted. We're in there. We're in that.
Versus Taki. Fight.
Oh. Oh, look at that statue. That looks really good. Ah.
But you lose.
I'll check if I have something with more durability. That looks like the best one so far. Let's see, let's see.
Versus Sophia. Fight.
It's just so stupid because, like, it feels like some of these really just feel like a crapshoot.
But you lose.
You know, as a not big fan of Taki, I gotta say,
Versus Sophia. Fight.
this isn't doing her any favors. What? Why'd she stop? Look, why did she just stop?
You lose.
Minds have not been swayed today, yeah. I mean, that's got the most durability. Alright.
Versus Sophia. Fight.
I will say, with this weapon and this outfit, yeah, she does feel a little more ninja-like. Minds are not being swayed. Maybe I will never beat this game. Maybe I'll just simply never beat this game.
Fight.
Why did she stop?
But you lose. Versus Sophia. Fight. The grueling battle ended with the victory of Sophia.
Minds will be even less swayed when she gets replaced with the cooler ninja who can do 6 stance combos into Izuna drops. It's true. It's true. Okay, hold on a second. Let's, ABK. Okay, R1. Free type, okay. We want R2 to be ABK, and I want R1 to be Burger King. Burger King! And you know what? While we're at it, screw it. We're gonna have, we're gonna go even cheesier. We're gonna do AG, and we're gonna do BG. So now we can just have all sorts of stuff. Why do I not have a kick button? Okay, A, B, G, K. All right. Memory card. Save config. Save. Yeah, you can do some inputs to other buttons too. I don't see. I've always had decent enough luck with Soul Calibur and Tekken just playing pad without the macros. But this game is just a little stiff. It's just a little stiff.
Versus Sophia. Fight. Perfect. But you lose. Versus Sophia. Fight. Perfect. You lose.
We've reached this point, have we?
Versus Sophia. Fight.
Hold on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Welcome to the stage of history.
I was about to say, let's talk about the Soul Calibur Nightmare Blunt rotation, but then I imagined it literally being 5 nightmares. Oh, that's fun. I'm having so much anti-fun with Taki that I actually have to lab.
Versus Taki. Fight.
I've been enjoying just mashing buttons. It was even kind of funny. The Huang, the Huang disaster, but I'm just not enjoying myself now. Yeah, down up BK.
Out of the ring. The grueling versus Taki.
Oh, don't worry, I'm sure this will have plenty of emotional payoff and build up to a valuable character arc in the following game. Bro. Why is it not coming out? Okay. Where did I do that? Where in the move did I do that is the question. Okay, that's the question. Okay, hold on. He's figuring it out. Okay. Okay, so it's... I hate this. Do you know how I have to figure this out? I have to time it so my BK press... Listen to... See, listen to what she does there. Oh, ha, ha. My BK press has to be when she does the last ha. This kind of sucks. My cursor's on screen, sorry. I guess it's teaching me the game. I guess it's teaching me this game that I will undoubtedly play at a tournament level when this stream is over, especially as Taki.
Versus Sophia. Fight. Knockout.
I had to run for a bit. Did things get any better? Okay, that's a no. Yeah, no, we're still here in hell.
Versus Sophia. Fight. The group you lose.
This might actually be like a real brick wall, and I hate that.
Versus
Every Taki defender should have to play her Soul Blade Edgemaster mode. I agree. I agree. Ah!
knockout. The grueling battle ended with the victory of Sophia.
Oh! You know what's bad when I start doing this? You know, I've started to have anti-fun when I've started relying on the save states, destroying the immersion. Taki destroys the immersion being played anyway. Yeah? Like... Yeah. Bold move to have a mission be you have to win using a move that if you miss twice you can't do anymore. Also, all they need to do is block. Yeah. You have to use critical edge when she gets close until it works. You should say it breaks the slowest. Yep.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of... The grueling battle ended with the victory of Sophie.
It's somehow even funnier when she just guard impacts it on reaction. Yeah. What? Ugh. It's that second input that's just so... Oh my god. Sorry there's a mouse cursor on screen. It's gonna be there for a while.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Taku. You win. Versus Taki, fight. You win. Versus Taki, fight.
Oh. Yeah, we're going full cheater. We're going full cheater. Yeah, he's doing it. We're doing it, because you know what? I don't even like Taki. Just watch Battle Arena Toshinden, the throwbacks. Oh man, I plan on playing that sometime in the future. Why, though? Excuse me? Hold on. Why, though? Okay. Okay, but here's my question. Yeah, Toshinden is an interesting series that I don't have too much experience with, but I definitely want to check it out. Because it seems like a very goofy, strange thing. Okay, so do I win?
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Taku. You win.
Bruh. Anyway, Taki defeated both Sophitia and her double. As Taki picked up Sophitia's Gaia sword, she felt the will of the god of the forge destroy her soul edges. Gaia sword recovers energy. Episode 6, Germany. Let's leave that crap behind us. We are going to Germany. Oh yeah, the old guy from Toshinden with the claws, like I can't remember. His name started with like an F or something. Always respect 10 count though. Literally Michael Jackson. With like a cane sword or something. Man, I gotta play Toshinden. Oh man, I gotta play Toshinden. Somehow my demon hunt has led me to fighting the most goodest of the good people in this world because reasons. Yeah, Taki's lore. Anyway, Taki, she's sneaking in the castle. She's being a ninja, but a young swordsman holding a huge sword blocked her from entering the main tower. No one is allowed past this point. Listen, we know it's Siegfried. We know. Yep. Oh, he called us an impetuous female. Ugh. Alright, defeat the enemy before sunset. Unnecessarily hate. No, it's necessary after this crap. Oh, I didn't actually pick her new sword. Taki sucks and her Edgemaster's even worse. Yeah, bring back Natsu. Bring back Natsu. I'm just gonna say it forever. I don't care. If we are the only two people, if it is a hill that the both of us will die on, I don't want to die. There's too many things in life I want to do. But I'll be on that hill and I'll scream through the megaphone for a little bit. You know? Once the soldiers come marching in with like the pitchforks and things, I'm gonna be like, hey man, you're on your own. But, you know. Can you, like...
Time's up.
Can you simply perish more quickly? I would greatly appreciate it.
Versus Siegfried. Fight.
You're gonna sit on that hill practicing her possession into Izuna drop combos. That's fair. Why does the camera gotta zoom out that far when he does that? I keep thinking like something wrong is happening.
Knockout. But you lose.
Girl, do you have a better sword? Because I swear on my life. No, I mean, it looks like it's... Well, it's really heavy. Do you know what?
Versus Siegfried. Fight.
Ugh.
Knockout. But you lose.
It's so funny that these modes are really like... Hey, I hope you want to learn how to cheese the computer. Because that's what you're going to learn.
Siegfried. Fight.
You gotta cheese him fast, you gotta cheese him with a specific move, like whatever you're trying to do, we're gonna teach you how to cheese the computer. And then the second you fight a human, you're like, oh god! Oh god, what do I do? They're just sidestepping my bees. Like he just did there.
Time's up. You lose. Versus
Right after that nightmare, the game goes, now beat the S tier with one of his best weapons in 20 seconds. Yeah, for real, like, what do they expect you to do? This game was balanced, maybe. Do you know something? I gotta say something. Listen. I know that QA is a thankless job, and I know that people don't get paid enough, etc.
you lose.
And a lot of time it just comes down to... Shut up. A lot of time it just comes down to the fact that people will submit bugs and the bugs won't be fixed. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I don't care.
Siegfried.
The joke of this game was bug tested will never not be funny. Because it's like, yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. Blah, blah, blah. I fucking know. Every job is a thankless job, okay? We live in a society.
You lose.
But also, sometimes you get something like this and you go, you know what? I don't think they tested this. I really don't. Yes, this was probably before they had mass outsourced QA. This was like 4 guys, yeah, on their day off, 6 beers deep, yeah. I don't know, man, I beat it.
Time's up.
And besides, I'm gonna be this guy too. I'm gonna be the hypocrite and the hater. The joke of how did they miss this bug isn't on the QA guys specifically. They means the entire development team, okay? We're not... I'm sorry if you submitted a bug and you told the guy... If you're a QA guy listening to this right now, and you submitted a bug, that you told them you need to fix this or else it will cause a problem, and they did not listen to you, I am very sorry for your experience, but you have to understand we are not attacking you personally. When people make the joke that, oh, this game was bug tested, how did they miss this, etc., they're talking about the entirety of the development team. So no, you shouldn't feel bad about that. Your superior, who didn't get your note and didn't care, should feel bad that they did not do their job. Don't be a little wiener about it, okay? You know what we mean. You know what we mean. I don't know, man. I Beat It is so funny because I think every day about how the first Rayman has literally a frame-perfect jump because of that. What? Guy just happened to do it first time and it went gold. Now it has a frame-perfect jump you have to do. I think Gex 1 has something like that, too.
But you lose.
Yes, just that's my soapbox. That's my disclaimer about the bug testing joke. Is like, listen, We're not talking about the testers. We're talking about the entire development. It's just how... Just calm down, okay? Calm down. Every job is a thankless job. It's fine. We get it. Rayman has a frame-perfect jump where you slide down a slidey slope, then jump through some spikes. Yeah, I guess they just did it. I guess they just did it and didn't see the problem. That's the thing that happens a lot with video games nowadays that are very... They're tested too much to an audience. So you'll get like a Smash Brothers type of game that'll be tested by Smash players. And so you'll get like all these super, super crazy mechanics and things that only the Smash Brothers players can do. And everyone else plays it and goes, oh, I don't really like this. This isn't very fun. And it happens a lot with fighting games, and it happens a lot with platformers. Platformers, I think, get it the worst because platformers are like the easy genre that everyone can play. But there's so many like nightmare difficulty platformers that are tested by people who are like, I know all the speedrun things. Somewhere a 70-plus-year-old Japanese man is crying about your QA. Come on now.
You lose.
The producer, the guy we pay the most to do the least, should feel bad about this stuff like this. Yes, because they're making sure the production is concrete and complete, and it's literally their job. Somehow they're never held accountable. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes. The joke is more like, how did they let this slide? You know, when there's an obvious bug or something, the joke isn't, haha, the guy being paid table scraps to stare at a monitor for, you know, like, yeah, I get it. I get it, man. Jobs are hard. I'm an artist for a living. I'm a freelance artist for a living. All I do is sit on my ass and draw pictures all day. Listen, it's hard. It's thankless. Sometimes I draw something for someone that took me like a week to do, and it gets like 20 likes, and no one cares because it's that person's OC. And no one cares about that guy's OC, they care about their own OC. It's a thankless job. I feel good that the person who paid me liked it, but it's not like, you know, people aren't going to be very respectful to me. It happens. And when you get a game like this that has a challenge like this and people go, oh my god, did they even bug test this? The joke is, yeah, way more on the producer. That's just not, you know, that someone goes, hey, I think this challenge is a little too hard. And they go, we don't have time to balance it. It's fine. And you go, okay.
Time's up. You lose.
But people are going to complain.
I never had such an easy victory.
Shut up. That's a good point. Sometimes when I make a shmup, I think,
Siegfried. Fight.
but I suck at shmups real bad. I don't think I'd be able to do a good one because I don't get it, but I can make a shmup for chumps. Yeah. Shmups. Even. Yeah, no, sometimes, you gotta remember that the people playing your game are not gonna be experts of the genre. And I think I've made the joke too a lot of times that game design is ruining game design.
No one can stop me.
Shut up. And yeah, a lot of times you'll get things where it'll be like, well, I could do it. Well, our whole team had no problem with this mechanic. And it's like, is your whole team your audience? That shut up is killing me. It's just because he's so condescending. And because I'm so used to cool Nobuyuki Hiyama voice Siegfried doing his, like, Link and...
I never had such an easy victory.
Like, listen to him, he's so fucking snide. I never had such an easy... I see why I was reading his lines like Steve Burnside now. I see why I very quickly started doing that. He's such a little shithead in this game.
Lose.
I never had such an easy victory.
Listen to him. What a little putz. I love this Siegfried so much. I wish we kept him. You can keep him. I'm gonna take my long-haired pretty boy Nobuyuki Hiyama man. You can have this ginger dweeb being like, "My father." I have to find who killed my father. I know it was me, but I'm going a little unhinged. Still, we live in a soul edge society.
The grueling battle and you lose.
I think that stupid critical edge shit broke me. I thought I would be able to get out of a Soul Blade stream without being like mind broken, but here we are. It's Taki. It's the Taki mind break. I never had such an easy victory. Yeah, no shit. Everything's stacked in your favor. Siegfried tier list. I'm gonna put this one over Soul Calibur 4 Siegfried because I hate that ice armor so much.
The grueling battle. You lose.
So
I will not rest until I reap vengeance for my father.
I like this Siegfried story though. It is pretty fun that he's like
Siegfried.
he's like, I need vengeance for my father, and then you read his story and it's like Siegfried decapitated his father in cold blood and absolute madness took him over, and now he travels the world to find Soul Edge to stop his father's killer, even though, you know, it was him the whole time. That's really interesting. It actually is very interesting. But boy, he's such a little punk ass. Siegfried's still in the nightmare armor. Link is Siegfried. Soul Calibur 5 Siegfried, where he has the tunic and the chainmail underneath, he does kind of look like Twilight Princess Link with just a different color scheme. And like older realistic men. I remember a lot of photoshops at the time.
You lose.
I like that look for him. I like 5 Siegfried's look. Where he's just kind of like an older dude. He's got the beard. His hair's just like slicked back. Bro. Oh my god, finally. Stupid. Why does that even ring out? Why does an axe kick that hits down push you off the ring? Her textures, honestly, this game is very beautiful, and it does play very well for the most part. Some stuff is just a little stiff, but every time it gives me a zoom into the characters' faces, I'm like, damn, 1995? In the arcades? That's crazy. It wasn't in cold blood, it was even more tragic because he joined a bunch. Yeah, the mob mentality thing, yes. Yes, petty teenage rebellion, yeah. Quite literally fruitless, yes. The cold blood thing, listen, sometimes I say words and I don't really pay attention because I'm trying to hit the buttons, so I say a thing that's not respecting the lore, so I apologize. I will have a notarized apology on your desk by Monday. But yes, I do remember that he was off with a bunch of band of thieves, and he was like, oh, let's murder these dudes, and oh no, that one's my dad. Lay off our goat, shouting emoji, shouting emoji. Like how the weapons are either incorporated cleverly into the narrative or just sometimes like, oh, this is there, yeah. After defeating the young Siegfried, Taki discovered a weapon traditionally used by ninja called kunai. She just found a kunai. Is it any good? Is it any good? I want you to just look at the amount of squares, okay? I want you to just look at the amount of green squares there. Now look here at the iron fan, okay? It's got a weight of 2. The kunai has a weight of 1. So it's like, okay, this is an upgrade to the iron fan, I guess. Except this gives us, like, less defense? It's light? I don't know. The Mediterranean, we're in Italy. Knowing the island from Voldo, Taki landed on shore and penetrated the secret hole. She was attacked from behind. What's happening? A familiar man. It's Li Long. He poisoned us. It's not looking good for the kunai. Yeah.
Versus Li Long fight.
Oh my god, look how fast my health is draining. Especially when he hits me with his nunchaku. Yeah, Li Long in the money pit.
The you lose.
Believe it or not, he's here.
Versus Li Long White.
God damn it.
The you lose.
He shaved in repentance.
Versus Li Long White.
Yeah, sometimes the CPU just decides, I'm gonna end you here and now.
Knockout. The you lose. Versus Li Long White.
I really want to know how long it took them to make these character models back in the day. Because they are very impressive for the time. But I would love to know what the software was like. Because I look at these now. And no joke, I could make a model of that quality in like an hour or two. And I'm genuinely curious what the process was like. Because, I mean, you can look at his leg and you can count the polygons, you know? And a lot of the reason games were so low res and low poly back in the day wasn't necessarily because of time. You know, the Jurassic Park CG, the T-Rex, which still looks incredible to this day. You know, that was done back before this game came out. It was really just rendering time that was so difficult, so things had to be very low poly because of the lack of processing power. And it just makes me wonder when I look at these, you know, how long did it take just to make one of these character models? Because it couldn't have been that long. Li Long, perhaps.
The grueling battle ended with the
But,
you lose.
I don't know, it's just a thing I think about. Taki's never been fun to play in any of her games because she's a light-hitting speedster, but she's never really fast. There's a reason they massively overhauled the kit for Natsu, yeah. I remember having a lot of fun with Natsu and having no fun as Taki, usually. That's continuing right now. Oh, thank God. Are we gonna get a cool sword from this? We're in the money pit. We're in the money pit. Give me a money sword. We did. We got a Tonto knife. Okay. Li Long's attack was more fierce than ever, though Poison Taki still won with her awesome skills. I don't know about that. Taki found and took the antidote. She searched for Soul Edge, but found the weapon Tonto instead. She left the Cursed Island. Excellent weapon in both attack and defense, but it's pretty heavy. Why not? Natsu isn't particularly fast in many ways either, but they steered into being a constant Okizeme machine with heavy meter reliance, and it works really well. Taki only ever really got to, like, run back and forth and do running kicks, yeah. Oh, this is a story from North America. Savannah. Yep. Taki heard the story of a pirate some 30 years ago, found the Soul Edge. She went to the Atlantic, arrived at the new continent, After wandering around, Taki encountered a man. He reacted violently when she uttered the word Soul Edge. Soul Edge! Man suddenly attacked. Of course it's Rock. The enemy's strength is miraculous. Ring him out. Okay. I do not smell what he's cooking. I don't.
Versus Rock. Fight.
Oh, but he's got his big club. He's cooking a club sandwich for us. Okay, so that's the kick that does a ring out for some reason. So what I'm going to need to do is push him to the back and just get that kick off on him. Rocky, 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 hurry. I saw something scurry. I'm so glad my story from North America reference was understood. A little bit of oat gruel. Would that just be like oatmeal? What makes it gruel? Like, aren't like gruels and porridges and stuff like kind of all the same?
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Taki. You win.
Like, it's just like it's just a really thick slop. Taki used her ninja skills to knock the giant rock off the cliff. I can't read anymore. Taki has broken my brain. After talking with the locals, Taki found the pirate had not been seen in land. She started back for Europe. So we just did this for no reason. Okay. They're all very similar, basically just regional differences of how they're made and flavored. Okay. Cervantes Spanish port. Yep, never seen Rikimaru growing more and more fragile. This time I must be close. This has got to be the most boring story so far. Oh man, I'm sorry to like hammer home the Taki not interesting meme, but man, I've checked out. I have checked out. Normally, the funny stuff and the cool things going on here have carried me through the Colosseum and the goofy shit, but man... I'm awake... Wait, did you fall... I'm awake after falling asleep to the sounds of a man losing his mind to a PlayStation 1 video game. Good morning, what did I miss? Oh, man, that's funny. How did you manage to sleep through this? Basically what you missed was Taki story mode literally putting the viewers to sleep. Oh my god. Streamer, next game streamer. Oh my god. So I'm not a big fan of this character, Taki. I think she's just not got a lot interesting going on despite being hot ninja lady. I think being hot ninja lady is not enough. And the challenges they've been making me do, in addition to the storybook content they've been giving me, has not been making me very enthused. I even resorted to using save states on one of the stages. That's right, save states. A thing that I am very against using.
You lose.
Because I think it kind of ruins the immersion, and it ruins the experience, and it's not what Donkey Kong would want. And yet, I resorted to save states. So, you know, it's been a time.
The grueling
You know what,
battle
speaking of
ended
which.
with the victory of Taki. You win.
Speaking of which.
First, Soul Edge.
A 48-year-old man confined to a ship at sea for 75% of the year in an environment rife with disease smells bad. Taki immediately thinks it must be because demons. Yeah. By the way, look. I put his another save state here. I don't like doing that, but just anything to get us away from Taki faster. I really hope that my opinion turns around to just Taki's okay, because I don't like not liking things. But man, this just... Boy, the boringness of her story, the, like, her gameplay is not very interesting, and then all the challenges they're making me do... Poor me, my life is so hard. I'm playing video games for people's amusement. This is why she got turned into a popular corn chef. Yo, I would much rather eat Takis than play as Taki. Takis are good as hell. I like to think Spike's view on my hating Taki is probably gone from I don't know about all that to what the fuck, Suika is right for once. I mean, listen, you... It's not often that I outright disagree with you. It's just...
The grueling battle ended.
People state their opinions very differently. You know, that's a thing that you have to learn as you grow old and gray like me. That some people are going to have very strongly stated opinions. And, you know, you're one of those people, and that's fine. I tend to be very soft with how I state my opinions, even if I feel very strongly about them. That's fine, that's just how I am. But I will say, no, I was like, I don't know, she's okay, she's, but now I'm like, yeah, no, actually, she's kind of boring. I, like, she's kind of, The problem is, too, we keep invoking Natsu, who I did really, really like. And I'm just like, please, let me get away from this woman. And let me get to Natsu, please. Which won't be for a while, but, you know. Okay. Alright, what button? What button is going to be the anti-Soul Edge tech? What button's it going to be? What button's it going to be?
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Soul Edge.
Because sometimes,
First, Soul Edge.
you know, you just... We've seen times where I've just, like, done that the whole time. And, like, aside from range, there's not a lot of difference in these moves. Will it just work again? I fucking hate Taki. And although this game was very impressive for its time, and overall I am enjoying my experience, sometimes this particular fighting video game with 3 dimensions on the PlayStation 1, I'm not even going to read this. I'll read it. Hold on. I'm going to read it. Armor. Okay. Jello Fury? What the fuck? Jello Fury? What is going on? Jello? Do you know what? Never mind. This particular video game was made and produced and developed by a team of people. This artwork is really cool, though. I will say, this artwork, I wish it was available at a higher resolution. Yeah. Gato Fury. Go, 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 go. You get it. Anyway, I'm gonna get up for a brief moment. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm gonna get away from Taki. And then we're going to... we're gonna do the, Cervantes path. Oh, well, we're gonna get her final weapon first, and then we'll do the Cervantes path. Her sword broke, she forged Soul Edge into her new sword, killed the demon that we never met. That's the whole story. Great! Alright, we're back. We're back. Oh, streamer, I missed most of Taki. Can you do it again so I can see? No. It's so funny that the only time Taki ever had an actual nemesis beyond Astaroth, who she takes as a loner from Maxie sometimes because he looks kind of fucked up. She can mistake that for a demon will do. Was, yes, Soul Calibur 4 because of Shura. Shura was great. The only time they ever added an actual demon character Taki had an actual beef with, yep. Wasn't the development team who created her, yep, a guest character. Taki's so garbage. So cool how part of this franchise pivoting into its own demise was because people who were so fixated on going to her, they would simply refuse to allow the creators to willingly move on. They should have, like, done literally, like, I'm okay with Taki being there. I just wish she had something to do. You know? Like, I wish she... Like, she can be there, she can be a playable character, but for the love of God, can she have anything? She's just so bland. Like, other characters have things to do. Why doesn't Taki have things to do? I don't know what color that's going to be. Let's see. Oh, it's this one again. Alright. Oh yeah, weapon. Oh yeah, this thing. Move. What are we doing here? I don't know what we're doing here. Is it just beat Mitsurugi?
Versus
It's just-
Mitsurugi. Fight.
Oh, was it the ring out one? Or was it the was it a time limit? Do they? Yeah, they've got things to do. Characters are doing stuff constantly in Soul Calibur. Taki's just not doing stuff.
Victory of Taki. You win.
She's just always fighting demons that we never see. Anyway, we got Spirit Blade, I guess. I guess we got Spirit Blade. It's an outstanding weapon in all aspects. Is it? Is it outstanding? Her whole personality is, are there demons here? And then one single time that's ever been possibly true, Soul Calibur 4. In itself, it's actually just really funny. It's just tragic that despite it, she became like, 3 years of forced discourse, yeah. Holy shit. It looks like the Soul Oh, it does! Oh, you're super right, it does have the Soul Calibur, like the split blade design. And, like, even how it, like, bows out at that one part. Oh, my God. Yes, Suika can post a link. He can post a link to the... Yeah, look at that. That's... Wow, it's actually, like, spot on for that version of it. I can get the right angle without it just going nuts. It's got, like, physics to it, the way it rotates. Yeah, wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Taki is a metaphor for the TV. She's always fighting demons that we never see. It's deeper than you think, man. Taki is a metaphor for depression. Well, I'm glad she's gone. Taki's story mode is also a metaphor to depression. It's monotonous and sucks. Yeah, like, I don't want to be a Taki hater, you know? But it's the same thing as, like, I always bring up Baiken from Guilty Gear because I do not understand the appeal of her. I get it. The art of her looks very cool. She's a samurai lady with a big ponytail and one eye and one arm. That is cool. But then... Now, granted, they fixed a lot of this. They fixed a lot of my issue with her. I'm mostly talking back in the day. And I need to look more at modern Baiken to see how I feel. But back in the day, back when Guilty Gear was 2D, she has, like, the worst sprite and the most boring animations out of anyone in that cast. She does not do, like, cool moves that you would think she would do. She just kind of just looks bad. Her stance is ugly. Her moves were ugly. It's just like, ugh. And yet people always were, like, way into her. And I'm like, why? There's gotta be more. Like, again. I get the appeal of titties out. I get it, okay? I am not immune. I am not immune to titty propaganda. But just, there has to be something more. There has to be, like, cool animations, like an interesting personality. Something. And just, Baiken never gave it to me. Taki never gives it to me. I can't, they just don't put out. Anyway, check it out. Our only character left is Cervantes. We got all of Taki's stuff. So yeah, it's Cervantes de Leon time. What will he do? Who can say? So we get Rob Zombie here. We get Wolfgang Krauser. But what if I press the kick button, which I think the kick button is the exclusive outfit. Cervantes de Cervantes, yeah. Oh, do I get the outfit with the mask? Because I know he has a version of it that... Oh, let's see. Oh, no, we get this one! Yeah, this outfit! Look at him! Yeah, this is the best outfit! Oh, so good. People go really, really far to justify their cooning while being too self-conscious to say, I would bark for this one. Yeah, seriously, okay? Now, you see me when I post about my Mihoyo women, specifically Dehya. And now Dehya is a very interesting character, okay? She's really cool. She's a mercenary, and she's a lesbian. Pretty much. But no, she fights for the Childers, and she's got like a fashionable girly side, and like, but she's like cool, and you know, she bid us for farewell when we set off to Fontaine, and you know, she's one of those characters that she tells you she's just doing it for the money, but she's actually a very good person who, you know, she'll tell you that she'll take any job for the right price, but she won't. She's always on the side of justice, and she's just so effortlessly cool about it, and just, she's a great character. She's a great character. I really like her. But even if she didn't have all that going for her, I saw her once and I went, that's it. I love her. Love that woman. She's great. I will do whatever, please. Please, just pummel me with your big spiky gauntlet fist. You know, please crush me with your thigh-high leather boots that have, like, metal pointy implements all over them. You know, I'm brave enough to say that. I will just say it. I'll just say it, you know? People are cowards, all right? And if they're going to be just horny for a character, they need to just say it. But yeah, that's another reason. The whole conversation about video games get better when we stop being disingenuous about shit. Yeah, man, just be like, listen, I mean, Ganyu, I got a figure of Ganyu on my desk. I saw Ganyu once and I went, yep, she's great. She's part... Oh, wait, you I didn't know you played... Do you actually play Genshin? I didn't know that. Dehya's great. Love her. She punches. Cervantes de Leon de Kennedy, huh? Okay. Stop trying to tell me Taki's an important and central to this franchise and you feel betrayed that she's gone. Just tell me nipples through spandex makes me comment like that. Yeah, no. Just say it like that. Just say it like that. Check it out anyway. Hey, is that the first time I said check it out? Anyway, it's Cervantes. He's 5'9", 176 pounds. Family, the brethren of the sea of his family now. The brethren of the sea are my family now. I think she was a little smaller than that, actually. Hold on. Somewhere around there. Oh my god. Already! Look! We have gotten away from Taki for like 1 minute. And immediately, I am enamored once more by what's happening. That's all it takes. Mighty Spanish Armada held supremacy over the Atlantic Ocean, but sometimes they were not enough. That is where the privateers came in. Philip Leon was one such privateer. He commanded a proud ship with a special commission from the Spanish king to loot in the name of Spain. He once told his son Cervantes, a sailor must always be strong and gentle. Young Cervantes was proud of his father. He was devastated when his father died at sea. Philip's ship had moved alongside an English ship in order to plunder it. Unbeknownst to him, it was a ruse, an English warship in disguise. This is already way better than Taki's story. We've got the fact that Cervantes had, like, this supportive father who tried to impart, like, good lessons into him, and then he died, and now Cervantes just turns into a prick. That's awesome. Their cannon shells shattered the Spanish galleon, wiping Captain Leon from history forever. The young man received his father's hat, his only remains, as he swore, "This is where his allegiances to the crown have gotten him. I will be against all countries. I will become a pirate." This is already so much better. That is a Big Boss-ass quote. And thus Captain Cervantes the pirate was born. He started a reign of terror across the Atlantic in his ship, the Adrian, showing no mercy to anyone, even those in the invincible armada. One day, a messenger of the Merchant of Death, Verci, entered Cervantes' haunt, an inn called the Blacktail. Like the one that Leon S. Kennedy uses in Resident Evil 4. He told the pirate of Verci's search for the legendary weapon Soul Edge. "This Verci wants my aid, does he?" The messenger promised an exceptional reward for the recovery of the swords, but the pirate did not like the idea of working for anyone. What to do? Cervantes finally accepted the offer as a lark. For a year, he searched for Verci. Finally, he came across some information. At a secret antiques auction, an Englishman, I thought it was one word, sorry, made a successful bid on a strange article. The ship carrying the man and the article was setting sail. Cervantes made plans to intercept the ship. There is no conclusive evidence that this was Soul Edge, but why should a pirate pass up such an opportunity? The sea was stormy as the Adrian set sail after the passenger ship. Get ready, me hearties! There. Oh, this is already so much better! It's already so much better! We have been away from Taki for like, I don't know, like 10 minutes? Get ready, me hearties! Thar she blows! Helmsman, hard to port! Ready the cannons! Fire! The boom of cannons echoed across the stormy sea. Columns of water surrounded the passenger ship. The Adrian came alongside. Cervantes raised his cutlass, rallying his bloodthirsty pirates. Soul Edge is our prize. All else goes to Hades. Oh man, he's so cool. Mysteriously, the pirate Cervantes had neither been seen nor heard of since. The Adrian, Cervantes' pirate galleon, lies anchored in a Spanish port. The town is deserted. Nothing stirs, even in the wind. Oh, is this going to be like Voldos, where the first 4 stages are dudes just coming here? A man appears. Could he be the pirate Cervantes? Then who are you? This is an evil place where strange things happen. Who knows where these evil swords will lead you? Your double smiles. He is returned. Soul Edge will last beyond. This is so much better! Oh, I'm so glad. I am so glad I saved this for last. What a good call, because now I get to say bogus Cervantes. No details are known. Ah. Oh, this is the masked version. His mask is yet to be uncovered. Is he a swordsman who seeks the Soul Edge? Tear this imposter apart. Oh my god, this is so good already. Let's look. Yep, we just got Soul Edge, the ultimate evil sword. Holy hell. Is he gonna have the mask in game? No. Oh man. Oh, look at those swords he's got. Those are pretty cool. So is this... Yep, okay, that's what I thought it was on. No, hold on. Yeah! There it is! And he grabbed me out of it, I don't care. Like, it's fine.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Cervantes. You win.
To note, even though his Soul Edge does the funny meters thing, it's all just the same 5 on all stats. Okay, that's fair. The battle was short. The wicked swords drank heavily on the imposter's soul. Cervantes took his main gouache as a prize. Sweet. Oh look, he's doing the thing where the swords spin around. Enable swift attacks. Cervantes headed for Greece. Yep, that's the same text there. Cervantes entered the shrine, feeling the vibrations from the sacred weapon. A voice boomed out. You come to challenge me? Fine. It shall be champion against champion. Lightning arced and formed. A young woman armed with the sacred weapon. It's Sophitia. Crush all your enemies. Okay. Sweet. This is gonna be like fight 3 of them or something.
Versus
2 of them, okay. Oh my god, that... His swords were not this long. Ever again. Tear this imposter apart. Crush all of your enemies. Man, it was a crapshoot. I'm so glad I went for Cervantes last. He's the best. He's so cool.
Victory of Cervantes. You win.
Offer your spirit.
Offer your spirit.
Versus Sophitia. Fight.
Does he have the, probably not.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Cervantes. You win.
Because it wasn't coming out, so that's fine.
Spirit.
Get it twisted. The Brethren of the Sea are your only family. You can crush all your enemies if you set your mind to it. The woman, oh Jesus, lay crumpled at his feet. Ha! Is this all the mighty God can do? Oh my God, everything he says is so raw. Listen, I know I'm repping Lizardman here in the corner because he's not in this game, and I said that he was the best character in the franchise, but Cervantes is really winning me over in this. The shrine became corrupt with evil energy from the wicked sword. As a token of his victory, Cervantes took Defender with him. A strong defensive weapon. Yep, it's the desert. Yep, it's got the ruins. In the ancient past, the wicked sword had seen blood shed many times in this place. Cervantes was led by Soul Edge to this desolate wasteland. Today, however, someone is among the ruins. The swords sing out and hunger for them. Cervantes attacks. It's these two! Beat them! Just beat them! No gimmicks, no jokes. Crush all of your enemies for the Brethrens of the Sea.
Huang Song Fight.
Wait, why is there 4? Okay. Might have to start learning some moves, though. So I can crush them all. I do remember, oh, how do I do the low slash after that? It's probably just down and A, right? Yeah. Okay. That's what it used to be. What it used to be. It's so weird when you're so familiar with the later games but haven't played an earlier game. You say stuff like, "Is that still there?" And like, "Oh, it used to be this." It's like, yeah, no. This is what started it, idiot. Oh, I'm gonna go with... I kind of like how fast these were.
Versus Huang Song Fight.
Really dig that Mina weapon that just looks like an Odachi. Yeah, it's really cool.
You win.
I don't think she ever gets that again, which is such a shame. Because it's very, very cool looking.
Fight.
I would really love to at some point, like, get back into martial arts and just like weapon martial arts. And just try some of these weird things, because like there's just like so many.
You win.
It's like, oh look, it's a part you grab and it's a blade, and it's like, yeah, but the way you fight with it is completely different from this one. And I don't know. It's cool. Yeah, okay, we're just like fighting them each twice for some reason. I still need to get it's this is such a me thing to say, but apparently you can't buy nunchucks on Amazon, which is a big problem for me because I don't know where to buy nunchucks. Because I need 2 pair of nunchucks, a bolt cutter, and a really durable key ring, so I can make a Cerberus, a DMC3 Cerberus. Because I really want to figure out how that works in real life. I wish you knew a black guy into martial arts. You could always ask. Yeah, my life has just been like so busy with, I mean, I know I'm sitting here playing video games now, but oh my god, it's like non-stop work because I gotta pay for things. So I just like go on my, what the fuck is that thing? You know. I gotta imagine though, like, because it's got 2 parts you hold, right? So you could switch between it. I don't know, it weirdly makes sense to me how DMC3 Cerberus should work. Because you can just simply grab 2 handles or 1 handle. And I need to make one, I need to try it out. Anyway, this thing's crazy. Speaking of weird-ass weapons, they were highly skilled opponents, but still no match for Cervantes and the magical swords. He took Jiroto from Huang's body and left it cooling in the desert sands. Oh my god. They really flex their creative writing here. Now, extremely good at destroying weapons. I know he gets a sword with a blade like that in a later game. It did work, but you can't... Yeah, I gotta imagine being able to, like, fit a ring around your ankle like a skip it in, like, 3 frames. And just spinning it around like the cutscene. Probably not the easiest thing. But yeah, I remember he gets a sword with a blade like this in one of the later games, but not like those big handles. The shrine on Omi Isle. Yep, bamboo. Fury demons. It's said that in the shrine rests a weapon capable of manipulating the human spirit. I feel a kindred spirit here. Soul Edge tells Cervantes as he arrives at the haunted shrine. A great man who had been touched by the evil sword stepped into the light, ready to attack. Of course, it's Fury Rock again. It's half man, half demon, all rock. He's rock hard for you, baby. Knock this monster out of the ring. Before we are drained, we're sucked dry by the Fury demons. Hey, you don't want that.
Versus Rock. Fight.
Okay. So what? Ring outs. Oh, you know what's another fun move? We were talking about weird move properties. Oops. Well,
The grueling battle
his Psycho Crusher thing that I forget the name of. There are some games where he'll stop at the edge, and other games where he'll just keep going and fly out of the ring.
versus Rock. Fight.
And I wonder what kind of game this is. Wonder if we'll get to find out.
You lose.
Erlang! Yes, I almost said Erlang's Blade. Yeah. The Thing Sword is in like every game, but it's renamed Erlang's Sword.
Versus Rock. Fight.
Alright, we gotta... Oh, no! Yeah, as usual in later games, yeah, it's only the one sword that changes because the little gun sword that he gets.
You lose.
I hate that. It's like, I get it, bro. I get that you want to maintain that he has a gun sword. But, like, what? You can't change the...
Fight.
You can't just make it the same, but with a gun on it? You can't give him two of the same swords, but one has a gun? That's just too tall of an order?
You lose.
I don't know. I don't know. I know I'm being a wiener. I know I'm being a whiner about it. Oh my god, he's poking me. Oh look, I said too that, and we did get that weapon with Rock in this stage. Look at that, there's continuity happening. Alright, we gotta push him back. We gotta push him back.
Versus Rock. Fight.
Wow. Whoop. Whoop. Nope. Oh, does it stop at the edge? Oh, right. The Fury Demons have poisoned me. I forgot about that. I forgot about that little detail.
Versus Rock. Fight.
What? The guard impacts on reaction. Oh my god.
You lose.
Yeah, speaking of Shura, I always thought it was really cool that she uses Cervantes' style to have dual katanas, and I was always really upset that Cervantes never got that. I think he actually gets that in this game. Which is super rad, especially with this outfit, because he'll kind of look like Solid Snake as a pirate. Which, honestly... Oh, God.
But you lose.
Honestly, now that I think about it, I might have to do something. I might have to do a little future project.
Rock. Fight.
If he gets the katanas in this game. The gun sword only changes for explicitly legendary weapons because they're just that particular to the lore with his pistol sword, Minerva, yes. Not particularly normal thing. Only like Soul Edge and another weapon described as mystical have their own pistol swords. That's fine. Listen, that's fine.
Rock. Fight.
But, you know, sometimes they give him, like, Big Shish Kebab as a sword instead. Or, like, doesn't he get, like, sausage? Wait, no, I think Ivy gets the weird sausage. And, like, I get it, those are joke weapons, but, like, I don't know, man.
Out of the ring.
Finally.
You win.
Offer your spirit.
Offer your spirit. Yes! 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 I did remember it! I did remember it, and I thought it was this stage. Because I remember when Shura was being announced, which was the last time I played this, was way back before Soul Calibur 4 came out. People were seeing Shura using the Cervantes moves and wielding 2 katanas, and they were like, oh, it's like a callback to this, even though it probably wasn't, but it was still really cool. Anyway, the battle between the 2 possessed men was climactic. 2 men climaxing together, hell yeah. However, Cervantes was one with his swords, and eventually the victor. As he subdued Rock, the wicked sword siphoned up the evil energy swimming in the air. Rock's evil sword was drained dry, leaving the katana behind for Cervantes. Inflicts damage against opponent's defense. Hell yeah! Oh, we're gonna look so cool like this. Oh, we're gonna look so cool. You're not ready for how cool we're about to look. Look at him. Look at the little low-resolution man. Yangtze River. After wandering through the wilderness, Cervantes ended up traveling down the Yangtze. He was driven onward by the wicked swords to perform his next horrible deed. A man on the bridge above spied the unusual swords with desiring eyes. These swords, I must have them. Li Long attacked Cervantes without realizing that he held the wicked sword Soul Edge. It's Li Long. Use a throw to defeat him, yep. Yeah, the Soul Edge and Minerva carved out of wood. I remember that one. Yeah, we're President Maxing.
Versus Li Long.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's so rad. Too bad it's this stupid gimmick stage again, so I'm actually not going to look very cool. I'm just going to have to, like, find a way to, mess with him and just... Oh, is it going to throw him out? Ah, oh, damn it. That's another one that sometimes ring outs and sometimes doesn't.
The you lose.
It's fine. We'll get it. We'll get it.
Versus Li Long Bite.
It's fine. Hey, at least we're not Taki. Whoa. Come on, come on, do it, do it! Ah, yeah, I guess it just doesn't in this game. Look at his butt also. Look at the highlights textured onto his butt. Man is caked up. Caked up on a Sunday. Ah.
You lose.
He got that Cervanka dunk. Oh my god. Entire Spanish bakery back there. Jesus Christ. Look at him though. He knows too. Thanks, Li Long, for giving us a better look. He knows what he's got. So that throw, I know, ends up getting changed a little bit later on, where he'll do like the shot into the gut with the gun sword, and that's pretty cool. I don't hate the gun sword. I just hate that the gun sword led to him having less interesting weapons otherwise. Li Long, stand up and get grabbed. Thank you. On a Sunday, though? It's Sunday now.
Ended with the victory of Cervantes. You win.
The game knows. Every copy of Soul Blade is personalized. Cervantes found Li Long's nunchaku attack curious, but it was not enough of a novelty to keep him from destroying the assassin. The three-bladed edge served as an adequate reminder of Li Long's foolish and vain attack. I don't remember this one. Extremely high attack power. This kind of looks like those illegal knives. It's not twisted, though. He needs to get it twisted. You know, like those knives that are like, it's like 3 blades and they twist? And I'm pretty sure they're a war crime to even talk about. Wait, where am I supposed to go? those things, I get them wanting to maintain a consistent believability. It's kind of low fantasy exploration age world. People wouldn't just be putting guns on all their swords, but then they have Taki and Ivy, so you kind of fuck up anyway, yeah. Game? Okay. A little weird, but okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. You'll get weapons where... Or Yoshimitsu, right? Where he always has the flag. Because he uses it in, like, a couple attacks. So every Yoshimitsu weapon comes with a custom flag. And on one hand, that's kind of cool. But on the other hand, it's like... I don't know. Yeah, there's just certain things where they'll maintain consistency, and other times they won't, and it's like, anyway, hey, we're at this castle again. Cervantes came to this land attracted by the smell of blood. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. And warfare. The castle's on the verge of collapse as men slew each other in combat. The fields ran red with blood. Cervantes looked truly satisfied. He strode through the carnage to the castle's gate. Man, Cervantes is so fucking cool. And, like, this writing, this is the best writing so far. Like, after the absolute literal snooze fest of Takis, they are flexing that they busted out the thesaurus for this one, man. He strode through the carnage to the castle's gate. A young man in armor barred his way. Go no further. It will mean your doom. Cervantes smiled. Of course it's Siegfried. Defeat all enemies within the time limit. Really didn't reinforce the fact that Ivy and Taki are very lame exceptions and not the rules, yeah. I like the red undersuit with the golden armor. It's like a little cheesy, but something about it looks cool. He looks like an RPG man. You know, he looks like an upgrade. Like the standard foot soldier would have the green with the silver armor, and he'd be like the stronger one. I guess it is. Yeah, brass makes more sense than gold. And it is kind of muted. Oh god. Oh, it's one of these, right? It's one of these.
But you lose.
Oh yeah, he does have that color scheme with his two-player in Soul Calibur 3. You're super right. Whoa! Oh my god, these are so strong! There we go.
You win.
Nice.
Versus Siegfried. Fight.
What? Why is he like... Excuse me? Wait, why though? He's like shiny now. Oh, this is not... This is no bueno. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like what they want me to do here.
Versus Siegfried. Fight.
Okay, here's the question. Ah. Okay, okay, okay. Is he stupid? Is he stupid? Can we do it? Can we do it? Is he stupid? Is he stupid?
Win. Versus Siegfried. Fight.
Hold on a minute. Oh, 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 oh. Oh no, he's learned. He's learned. No, wait. Oh, oh. Ah. Oh, they break easy.
You lose. Versus Siegfried. Fight.
Alright. Gotta get the space first. Siegfried's default weapon in 6 is the Requiem. Do I have to get angry at Soul Calibur 6 for something new? Wait, well he's Soul Calibur era Siegfried, right? Doesn't he have Requiem in Soul Calibur? Wait, where does Soul Calibur 6's story start for him?
Siegfried. Fight.
No, it should be Requiem, right? Does he still have Faust in Soul Calibur 1? He gets Requiem in 3? No, wait, is Requiem... Hold on, is Requiem his player 2? No, I'm...
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Sir. You win. First, Siegfried. Fight.
Hold on. You know what? I thought he had... Huh. Let's see.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Siegfried.
Yeah, I guess that is Faust, isn't it?
I never had such an
Oh my
easy
god.
victory.
Shut up, you little putz. Oh, that's weird. Well, to be fair...
First, Siegfried. Fight.
Okay. Here's the thing with 6. From what I remember, you start with a bunch of weapons. And that version of Siegfried that's in 6, if you strip him down, you can see his arm is already starting to nightmare out. So I think, no, but he would only have it in 3. Oh, God. This is much to consider. By the way, he's stupid.
The grueling battle ended.
Just in case you didn't know. Yeah, there he is in 3 with... Yeah. Requiem's only after he de-nightmares. He gets Faust in 6, though, right? Okay. You know what? We're gonna have to pay very close. That's why. Hey, this is why I decided to do this little streaming project of a bunch of fighting games in a series, because it's we gotta learn the lore here. You can use Faust in most of the games as an option. Yeah, so I wonder when you fight him in 6, what he has most of the time, because you're right, his default is Requiem. This is much to think about. MTTA. Anyway, Cervantes felt a twinge of sympathy for the insane young man as he cut his head off his shoulders. Jesus! But it soon passed. After searching for the decimated castle, he took the heavy lance with him for his growing collection. Excellent at destroying weapons. I mean, honestly, the katana is my favorite so far. It's just so rad. I can't fight. Yeah, like we literally destroyed him. We just murdered him. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to pay really close attention. I am definitely gonna do Soul Calibur as my next game, and it actually fits in well with the September Dreamcast thing that I'm gonna do. So we're gonna do Soul Calibur next week, and then I'll do a different game, and then I'll probably do 2 and 3 together-ish, maybe. I don't know. 3 might take a while. We'll figure it out. His default in 6 is Requiem. That makes no sense. That's so stupid. I'm gonna have to read all the lore. I am going to read every piece of text in these games. So, like, there's not weapon stories here, but I know there's weapon stories in later games, and we will be reading them. Secret Treasury. We know who's here. Verci. Cervantes thought about the man who led him to his fate. He decided to visit the treasury of his former employer. The elaborate system of traps were no challenge to Cervantes as he reached the vault. Inside, he heard the tortured gasps of Voldo, Verci's loyal guardian. Strike him in the air to defeat him! Oh god! No, it shouldn't be too bad.
Voldo. Fight.
Jesus, that's a funny looking weapon. Oh my god. Okay, so his little golden aura here will disappear when I launch him, and we need to pay attention to that. Yeah, look, and when he jumps, it disappears. We gotta pay attention. Okay. It would be nice if he... It would be nice if he let me attack at all. So here's one thing we're gonna do. Is get the fastest weapon. It's cut Siegfried design for 5 is sick. I wish they would... Oh, I remember this concept art. Yeah. We're gonna have a stream also where we just look at all the concept art from the entire franchise. Like, absolutely. Absolutely.
Versus Voldo, fight.
Oh my god, immediately he just swooshed in with the grab. Oh god, here we go. It's gonna be one of these! It's gonna be one of these! It's gonna be one of these.
Versus Voldo, fight. Well...
Yep, see? It's just a matter of, like, can you get the one move off?
But you lose.
That's fine. You know what, though? I am gonna say, as funny as some of these are, here's my hot take. Here's my hot take. Here's my hot take. Here's my hot take. Did you see that? I paused as soon as I could, and he kicked me through the pause. This game's bullshit. Anyway, my hot take is that combo trials suck. They're absolutely terrible and teach you nothing about the game whatsoever. They're the worst things ever. This, at least, I'm internalizing what moves do and why I need to do them. So, like, now, hopefully, when I continue with Cervantes, I will remember that's my launcher. Here's what I can do to hit them in the air. So these, I'm going to say it. Yeah, I know at first I was like, oh, they don't really teach you how to play the game. But the more I think about it, no, they do. It's just, it's imparting you with, like, little bits of knowledge that hopefully you keep recalling. Whereas, like, combo trials just suck. They just suck. Do they don't still do combo trials in fighting games, do they? I know they were all the rage for a while. They probably still do them. I just remember being like, oh, this sucks. Oh, this isn't fun.
Versus Voldo, fight.
They were in Type Lumina? Yeah, this teaches you through fucked up trial by fire, win with grabs, mean you have to find grabs and find a game plan to land it, etc. Yes. Yeah, so it's like, it's still up to you to piece it all together, but it's... Like, you have to learn on the fly, okay, what's my move to launch and what can I do to hit them in the air? And hopefully, you can remember that, and you can remember, like, when is this move safe, and, like, you know. So I'm gonna say it, this is way better. This is way better than, honestly, I remember these modes being. Individually, they're all gimmicks, but collectively, yeah, you've learned how to implement each strategy separately. Yep.
Versus Voldo, fight.
Yeah, the thing I've seen a lot with combo trials, too, is they'll tell you the buttons, but they don't really contextualize anything. So it kind of just, like, it just kind of sucks.
You lose.
I do wish there was a bit of a practice beforehand, though, so I didn't need to, like, with Taki, where I needed to go to the lab. Like, I wish... Okay. See, we've got some... Why you fly so far? Because it was 1995 when the arcade version of this came out, and that was back before anyone even cared about realism.
The grueling battle
They were like, you know what? Just have super jumps. Just, like, make people fly back like Dragon Ball. It's fine. We found the button. Yeah, it's all about finding the button. If you just do... If you go through all of this with one character... Now, granted, I'm not doing this in a smart way. I'm just trying to scrub through. But if you go through... Holy shit, look at how big that is. If you go through this mode with a character, and then you go lab and you remember everything you did to overcome the challenges, then you start fighting people, you're going to actually remember how to play as a character. And that's a lot more than I can say for, like, combo trials and, you know, just jumping online and stuff like that. I have a theory that a lot of combo trials suck because they try to copy how Street Fighter 4 did them and implement that as some sort of tutorial, but the problem is that Street Fighter 4 wasn't even using them as tutorials. They're deliberately difficult challenges, yes. So everyone is basically copying what is meant to be difficult and obtuse and then using it as a teaching method. Yes, absolutely. Because combos are not going to, like, win a match. Difficult to perform combos are supposed to be, like, a reward for your execution, you know? Anyway, we got the Serpent's Tongue. Wait! Enables extremely fast attacks. Oh my god! Look at how strong it is and how fast it is! Jesus! Also, that's all his weapons? He doesn't have a bonus one, does he? No secret weapon! Let's go! We did it! We beat the video game! Cervantes had let the swords be his guide as he traveled the world, but now the wicked swords were calling him home to Spain. It looked like some hot-souled men were searching for him. I shall gladly take all of their burning souls. Defeat all enemies.
versus Oniika. Fight.
This is just like a survival mode then, yeah? Yeah, I was thinking of that. I want to do the Huang and Mina playthroughs. But I am going to set the game to... Can you check real quick? Do I need to get their good ending, or do I just need to beat them?
You win.
Offer your spirit.
Because I'm going to set that shit to easy one round and just blast through those. You just need to beat them. Okay. Oh, he got me.
You lose.
Alright, we gotta find the buttons. We gotta find the buttons. I have to replay Voldo so we can say farewell to the most iconic part of the game. I mean, listen, there's the clip of me. If you want to relive it, there is the clip. I don't know if I'll have time, because it's getting kind of late. But, you know. What I can do is, there's a couple things I could do. But let's just worry about this first. Let's just actually try and beat this first, because for all I know, this might take me 40 minutes, and I go, I have to go now. But hopefully it won't. I can't believe how good that is.
You win.
I cannot believe how good that is.
Versus Siegfried. Fight.
Ah, there's that stomp. I remember that stomp. This Siegfried outfit's cool. I like it that it's just, like, full armor. Like, that's not something you see a lot. If you ever get a fancy stream stuff working, absolutely need to use a clip of the sword exploding as like a follower notification. Yeah, so my plan, I actually talked to a friend. Sorry for the meta commentary. I know some people don't like that. I kind of don't like too much meta commentary when people stream, but whatever. It's meta commentary time. Actually, I should be more specific. It annoys me when someone's entire shtick, I'll watch a stream or a video of them doing something, and the entire time they're just talking about their future plans and things going on behind the scenes, and I'm like, why am I even watching this video if you're just gonna meta commentary me about the... I just want to see what you have to say about Soul Blade. Anyway, I talked to one of my friends recently, my very good Ice Beam friend, and she was asking about affiliate, how close I am to affiliate, and I mentioned it here, but I'm just, again, it's meta commentary, whatever. Basically the only thing keeping me from affiliate is I need a new phone. So my next priority after the birthday streams and stuff is I'm going to try and find a way to get a new phone now that I got the new desk and everything. Like, try and work that out and get affiliate set up so yeah, I can start doing that weird shit, because man, some of those goofy things you can do, I feel like we've already got a decent amount of memes.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of
Streamers where every other sentence about big things coming up over 2 years and nothing ever happens are really funny. Yeah, I'm just like, bro, shut up. Talk about the thing that's on screen.
Mitsurugi. Fight.
It's like, I get it, you know, it's just, oh my god, there's been so many times I'll tune into a stream because someone's, like, playing something. I'm like, oh, what's this? And, like, they don't talk about what's on the screen at all. They just talk to you, by the way, we won, about, like, they just keep telling you about all this behind-the-scenes meta stuff, and I'm like, bro.
Over your spirit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the, thing that's holding me back is that, which I've needed to get a new phone anyway, but yeah. That'll be what I, work on next. Anyway, Soul Edge took their souls, each and every one of them, not even leaving. Hold on. We gotta do this right. It's a big finish. Soul Edge took their souls, each and every one of them, not even leaving destroyed husks behind. Cervantes felt that he was regaining himself the more souls he took, but he realized in horror what he had become. Must I follow the will of this cursed sword? No, I must finally become its master. Cervantes had regained control. If he is to survive, he must destroy the wicked Soul Edge who has controlled his body for so long. Time and space warped as the two met for a decisive battle. Soul Edge, weapon himself. Power Soul Edge manifests itself and takes form. Do not wait long, your strength may not last. Battle.
Versus Soul Edge.
I really thought he was going to let me get away with it for a second. Bow to your master, fool! Look at that booty. Look at that booty in those skin-tight purple pants. Oh! This is different. Cervantes restored freedom from the disgraceful domination of the evil sword. He became a real owner of Soul Edge. Hoist the sails, anchors away, prepare for departure. I will mold the world into my vision of paradise. His words echoed in the vast emptiness. Suddenly, incredible scene. Responding to Cervantes' commands appeared. Total devastation. The fleet was slowly making headway. His sails, dreadful musky wind. So really, you are meant to do his last. That's really cool. And this sinister music and everything. Oh man, what a step up from that talkie bullshit, huh? Do I have to press a button? Okay, fade it out. That was a little awkward there. We did it. Hey, we did it. Now, I'm gonna blast through as Huang and Mina to get the final unlockable. Rest in peace, Soul Edgar. Okay, we're gonna see. I'm jazzed up. He's jazzed up. He's jazzercised. Just give me 1 second here to check my direct messages. Oh. Oh my god, Helly, that image you sent me is horrifying. Alright. So, let's check the weapon room. You can see it. We got them all. We got them all. And now I believe...
Welcome to the stage.
Yes, she sent me the image about aliens and circumcision. We've got, yep. Check it out. We've got Siegfried exclamation point, Sophitia exclamation point, and Sophitia 2 exclamation points. So we can see Siegfried exclamation point. He's Nightmare. He's Crimson Nightmare. He's got his soul edge. I do like this design. Don't get me wrong. Azure Nightmare is really cool, really iconic, but actually, hold on. Hold on 1 second. What we should do, I always think reset is to reset the mode.
Welcome to the stage of
Let's pretend we didn't look at that. Siegfried! Look at that! Siegfried! Exclamation point. And he's Crimson Nightmare. And just so I can... There we go. Just so you can get a good look front and back at these costumes. You only get one color for the extra version, so, you know, mirror matches would be a little strange. But yeah, the original appearance of Nightmare. Not exactly how we would see him in later games, but
to the stage of history.
Oh no, Helly is not my sister. Helly... Thank God Helly's not my sister. Oh God. Oh. What a scary world I just created for a moment there. Anyway, Sophitia with 1 exclamation point. Let's ignore the existential crisis I just had in the background.
Versus Sophitia.
So here's Sophitia. Yep, she's got less armor. Very cool. And this is something we would see later in the series happen with armor breaks.
Welcome to the stage of
And
history.
Sophitia 2 exclamation points. What could this be? I can still hear your voice shake.
Versus Sophitia.
Check it out. Look, she's like almost naked. Yeah. That's the big reward. Look at that. Look at that butt texture. Yeah. First entry in the game, and they're already finding ways to make the girls more naked. Okay, we're easy. Battle count 1. Alright, so let's go arcade mode.
Welcome to the stage of history.
And we're gonna go Huang, and we're just gonna scrub through it. Oh, look at this outfit. That's pretty cool. Yep, we're just gonna We're just gonna scrub our way through all of this.
Grueling battle ended with the victory of Huang
I'm always
Zhong.
God's
You
strongest soldier. When people point to Soul Calibur 4 Safiti and say, the old games had class, they would never have done this. Yes. She's naked in the... She's literally naked in the opening of this game. She's, like, taking a bath in, like, the holy spring water when, like, her god creeps on her.
Knockout. The grueling battle ended with the victory
Taki
of
has
Huang
nipple
Zhong.
textures
You
in this
win.
very game. And look at not only look at Cervantes' ass, but that piece of artwork
Final battle. Fight.
I posted a little while ago, the official art for this game where he's in the bathing suit and they gave him like a gigantic package. Like just huge nuts on that man. Absolutely massive. Good for him.
Knockout. You win.
Yep, we're doing it. We're doing it.
Final battle. Fight.
That move is still so funny to me, that horizontal string. Because, man, they really got rid of that.
Knockout. The grueling battle. You win.
Just get him with the spin hook kick and just see go perish on the rapids.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, they actually did do artwork of him in the President Maxing. Is that what we're calling it now? It's like a pirate shirt, and we're just calling it President Maxing because he's Solidus with the Oh, that's cool. He honestly, in the artwork, he looks like Ocelot.
Final battle. Fight.
Like, he just looks like Ocelot wearing an eye patch. If you ever wanted to know what a mid-90s Metal Gear Solid anime would have looked like, well, there's Ocelot for you. Where was the weird...
You win.
Oh, who cares? We're just scrubbing through, it's fine.
Final battle. Fight.
That scared me. I don't think you can jump out of the ring in this game. I don't really want to find out, but I know later games you can do that.
You win.
And, you know, you gotta do it sometimes.
Final battle. Fight. Out of the ring. The grueling battle ended.
Oh yeah, you could control the camera with the
You
D-pad.
win.
Huang versus Huang.
Final battle. Fight.
Another thing about this game that is very impressive for me to see is the physics on the clothing. You can see Huang's little the little flaps of his shirt there, and my Huang has the sash. These are actually really good looking. His bandana as well has some physics to it. Again, everyone sort of knows, especially in this era, fighting games had, bar none, the best graphics out of any genre. But even still, this is stuff that you would see, you know, like, honestly, an entire generation ahead of time with some of these. It's only gay if Huangs are touching. Now two souls are fiercely entangled, if you know what I mean. This outfit's pretty good too. There's honestly a lot of... I'm gonna say it. I do prefer human Cervantes. I think, like, zombie Cervantes is okay. But there's just, like, you know... He's got all the exaggerated swagger of a Spanish conquistador pirate. And I think that's pretty cool.
Final battle. Fight.
I guess he's not really a conquistador, he's just a pirate. But, anyway, he's got exaggerated swagger. This is a good song, too. Oh my god. I just start, like, blasting these when I'm working. Ugh. Yes, the exaggerated swagger. I had to go for that. I had to go for that. Exaggerated swagger of a 15th century colonizer, yeah. Oh boy. Oh no. Once again, I've created something. I went for it. I went for it fully knowing, but now I want to take it back.
You win. Final battle. Fight.
That back and forth was actually sick. Yeah, sometimes just cool stuff ends up happening. I'd say as that happens. I love 2D fighting games, but there's something about the visual presentation of fights in 3D fighting games where, like, stuff will just happen that looks super, super rad. I watched a video that was talking about... Oh, uh-oh. Do I press something? Do I press something? Does he press something? On a button mash. Generally, like, how little this game fucks around with that. It kind of meaning about it being the truth, but actually more real than most school curriculums. Oh my god, he chucked him. He just tossed him into the sea. He doesn't need him. Oh, look at those men, they're sprites! I forget what I was talking about, because him just tossing the swords and the JPEG, the PNG men just... Wait, no, those are BMP men. Hey, look! That's the guy we're gonna get. I remember a video of how to do the alternate endings. Yes, I looked up a couple of them. I think I might have done this one. I just started button mashing. Oh, that's what I was saying. I was looking up... I was watching a video about crazy stuff that old fighting games had. And yeah, they mentioned CPU battle, how that's a thing that you don't see games have anymore. And man, I used to watch the CPU battles in these games all the time, and like then I'd draw little sword fight comics just based on like things that I saw happen. I was like, oh, gotta remember that. Yeah, I was gonna say, this feels like the alternate one. Hey, look, we saw him take that pose in the artwork. This is a lengthy ending. This is. I know I talked over the whole thing, but you know, that was pretty good. His dad plundered the unexplored lands in the name of his corrupt government, all while believing he was a good person, so his son naturally grows up as an evil piece of shit because of it. Yeah, no, that's really cool. I didn't know that element of Cervantes' story before this, and I like that a lot. That makes him so much cooler to me. He's still a piece of shit, but again, hey, sometimes being a piece of shit is pretty cool. A dozen people wandering the earth, killing people to get their hands on those crawling through dungeons, crossing seas to touch them. Dude just gotta toss them into the water in a busy harbor and goes, yeah, they'll stay there. That'll keep the evil demon swords out of their own hands. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. We are the squid.
The legend will never die.
The legend will never die. Alright. Now it's time for Sung Mina.
Welcome to the stage of history. Final battle. Fight.
Hold on. Everything that happens to Soul Edge is infinitely funnier when you remember it's implicitly sentient, yeah. I want her regular look, I think. Sword just getting picked up and yeeted is definitely going, oh yeah, real cool, fuck you, asshole, yeah. It's like, oh, come on, after that, you're just gonna chuck me? Okay, fine, I see how it is. Just toss me aside into the sea. The brethren of the sea.
The grueling battle, you win.
There we go. I wanted this outfit. I like this outfit. This is the one that, for the most part, we'll see iterated on.
Fight.
I just didn't like the texture of the pink one. It's just a little grainy to me. I don't know. For the most part, this game does look really good, though, and I've been having a great time with this. It's gonna be a little sad, in a way, to say goodbye to it and move on to Soul Calibur, but in some ways, it's gonna be very appreciated.
Final battle. Fight.
It would be, like, I'm considering, maybe, here's what I'll say. Maybe we'll revisit this in the future and try and get all of the arcade endings as, like, a, you know, that wouldn't take a whole stream. But it might be worth returning to at some point. Alternate Soul Calibur 5 where Soul Edge makes a fish wield a great sword. Well, I mean, Yoshimitsu would become a squid in some games.
Final battle. Fight.
Shark Edge. Wasn't it like an enemy that was like some weird fish knight in Resident Evil Revelations 1? Like a sea creature that looked like a knight. I'm just imagining that.
You win.
Just like a carp or something, just like or a trout bites onto Soul Edge and just morphs into that. Oh, this Sophitia outfit. There's some lore with this outfit that we'll get into in the future. But I need to look up the lore. I don't remember the lore. But this was... I think I mentioned it in the first stream. I think this was like an alternate concept art for what might have been the character that Sophitia became, and then they liked it, so they turned it into an extra costume. And I think she appears in, like, Soul Calibur 4 or, like, Broken Destiny or something as a character. It's weird. This series is weird. It's very weird.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, that Huang portrait, I was looking at that like, that looks a little strange. I'm glad you said something about it, because I was looking at it like, what outfit is that? What, like... And it's just this one, which we're gonna see this outfit, the concept of it returned to several times, which is pretty cool. But just something about his face there was like super awkward.
Out of the ring.
Goodbye.
The grueling battle.
He looks like the uncanny Mr. Incredible meme. Oh no, you're so right. I hate it. Oh, I hate it.
Final battle. Fight.
When I look at the green version of this outfit too, that's interesting because that would also become its own outfit.
The grueling battle ends.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to do the outfit tier list at some point.
Win.
I really am, because there's a lot to talk about, like ways these costumes would evolve and be
Final
referenced.
battle. Fight.
This wouldn't be evolved though. I don't think we're gonna see Pink Voldo again anytime soon. I could be wrong though. Yeah, we're just gonna BBB him. Get a little AAA in there too, because her AAA is actually really strong.
You win. Final
I mean,
battle.
we can make high definition pink. Oh look, he's president maxing. Oh, his pants aren't purple here. They're like bluish. Does he have a different color that just changes his pants, or am I colorblind? I am colorblind. But yeah, we can make Pink Voldo in the future. We can do that. I love how everyone has this clear, thorough line of designs even as early as this game, except for Voldo, where it's explicitly the opposite. He has a completely new drip every game, yeah. Italian fashion cannot be stopped, it's true. It's just like Mr. Domino. No one can stop it.
Final battle. Fight.
God. Voldo with the Versace. Every time I see that word, though, I want to say Versace, just like to be an asshole. Because I know it's Versace, but I'm like, I just want to out of spite say Versace. Or Versauce. Yeah, it's just like, I can't help it. I can't help it. Check it out, though. We did it. Now, hopefully that's all I had to do. Oh, look at that face. This came out in Japan in 1996, and honestly, these are kind of mind-blowing. Like, the expressions and the direction and everything. Sure, there's like clipping and jittering all over the place, but don't worry about that. Did I ever post my car from that new Need for Speed game? I don't think you did. I was probably supposed to dodge there or something, right? Where'd her go? She's doing her moves. We did it! Rank in! Congratulations! Now, if we did it right, if we did everything properly, I spent way too long fully upgrading an old Volkswagen Beetle, completely covering it and the body in the Versace pattern, And Versace decals repeated over every window. I loved it. Oh my god. You are an insane person.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Let me double check. I don't see him here. You might have like a secret input or something. Oh, I have to. I knew it was Hong and then Mina. Do I have to beat it with everyone? Oh. Well, hold on for a minute here. Do we have Okay. Well, unfortunately, we've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray. We do not have the final unlockable, which is Han Myung there. Oh, maybe it's too bullshit? Hold on, is it even more ridiculous? Or is it just, yeah, maybe this is just, yeah, no, okay, I'm gonna say it right here, though. I had a lot of fun with this game, and at some point, I do want to take a look at the alternate endings and all that stuff. So maybe a future stream will clear out the other endings and unlock Han and give him a look. And I mean, I know he just fights like Huang, but you know, it's a thing to do. But hey, yeah, so I was gonna say I 100%ed Edgemaster. Yes, way more than you expected to be doable, this rule. Well, thank you. This was honestly a blast. This game's awesome, and I definitely do want to get everyone's arcade mode and, like, alternate endings and stuff. Best part was Taki, hands down. No comment about that! But, next video game stream. So I'm gonna post my schedule for the next 2 weeks. Tomorrow. I have to make the graphic for it, but I'm going to post 2 weeks, 2 images, just so people know what's going on, because my birthday is the 14th, and the Dreamcast's birthday is the 9th, and I will be streaming for a very long time on both of those days. So the schedule's going to look a little different from how it's looked. So I think what I'm going to end up doing is maybe we'll have the video game stream on Saturday. That way I can take Sunday off, and then Monday the 9th will be the Dreamcast stream. And I think the way I'm going to handle it, I'll do a Soul Calibur stream, Soul Calibur 1, next Saturday, so we can move on to the next game in this series and see all the goofy stuff that it has, and we can finally see Lizard Man here. He's been with us this whole time in spirit. Sundays work? Well, okay. Maybe, I'll see. Maybe I can squeeze it in Sunday. Maybe I'll try and squeeze it in Sunday. We'll see. I haven't decided fully, but either way, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out tomorrow. That's right, I remember your birthday being the 8th because you're almost a full year younger than me. But for some reason, we were always in the same grade because of how New Jersey's weird with how old you have to be in school. So even amongst my closest, oldest friends, I have become eternally the old man. But yes, anyway, lot to plan, much to consider, much to think about. But hey, we did it! We 100%ed Edgemaster mode. Let's just go back and basket that as I close it out. Because,
Versus Sophia. Fight.
And take one last look at, almost naked Sophia here. But yeah, we did it! That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. All 70 weapons, though. You can see it right there. We got them all. Just take a look through at everything. Some of these, I do not remember. I'm going to be real. I'm pretty sure I didn't use half of these. You remember these. You remember his goofy flails connected to each other and the steel dragon? Yeah. Whoops. And 2 hammers. Remember when Li Long found 2 hammers? And he tied them together. And he said, "Is this Soul Edge? Will this help me avenge the swordsman who killed my wife?" You remember it. You remember this big chunky thing. Oh, yeah. You remember President Maxing. It just happened. Not too long ago. You remember all these terrible weapons? Yeah, remember how much this thing sucked? You remember this? The best sword that Huang gets? It's not even a sword. Ah, good times here in Soul Blade. I look forward to Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur 1, one of my favorite games. Really, you know, really enjoyed it. It doesn't have quite as much wacky single-player stuff as this, but it's still there. And it'll be fun to revisit. Yep, so there it is. 100% Edgemaster mode. Next time, we'll move on to Soul Calibur, and then we'll take a break from fighting games after that. But for now, I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go, enjoy a chicken pot pie that I was given. Because apparently I'm the only person who enjoys chicken pot pie. Whatever. Anyway. Thank you very much for being here. Hope you all had fun, especially during Taki's playthrough. That was a blast, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Devil Boy? But I'll see y'all next time for whatever we decide to do, and yeah, look forward to the 9th and the 14th, where I'm going to be making questionable decisions. See y'all next time.